Welcome to another special episode of the It's a Mimic podcast, where you never know what you're going to get, and this time you're going to get a Christmas special.
Woohoo!
We're doing an actual play. I'm Adam, and with me, of course, as always, are Dan and Terry.
Hello.
Hello.
And Merry Christmas. We're actually releasing this on Christmas Day, although we're recording it a couple of weeks in advance. So, guys, we're doing an actual play again today, which I'm super excited about. I know we're all super excited about it. We've been sitting here already for an hour before we hit record, being all jazzed about it. And there are a few ground rules that we just want to make sure that everybody knows before we get started. This is a one-shot. It's a one-off. We've made a couple of level 8 characters that we will introduce in-game. We are going to take turns as Dungeon Master, and we're going to rotate the character sheets around the table as well. So there are 2 characters and 1 Dungeon Master, and we're all going to get a turn playing each. When it comes to combat and things, we're going to be really leaning towards the rule of cool, because that's really more fun for a one-shot. The nitty-gritty and encumbrance and all of that is being left by the wayside.
Yeah.
Because we're all about fun today. And each of the... As opposed to our regular...
It sounds so sarcastic to hear you so jolly.
Well, I freaking love Christmas. I legitimately do. So, I have 4 D&D Christmases, and this is one of them.
Good.
And so I'm very excited about it. So, and the last thing is, we've awarded each of the characters 3d6 inspiration dice to be used on any d20 roll except death saves. Mm-hmm. So that it just kind of lets us hedge our bets a little bit.
And we can stack these. You can use all 3 in one go if you want.
You can, but the next person won't get them if you do that.
Okay.
So,
these are per character.
Per character, right?
If we know Terry's starting out, so if Terry starts off and Adam and I blow through all 3 of our
That's good, because I blast him straight
dice
away. I blast him on the first roll if I miss that attack. So.
Yeah.
So there are 3d6. You may hear us say, "Hey, I'm going to blow an inspiration die." That's what we're talking about. And the order of Dungeon Masters, we've already decided ahead of time. We rolled initiative for it. Terry's going to start. I'm going to go second, and Dan is going to wrap us up at the end.
Yep.
So this is the It's a Mimic Christmas special. Let's have a little jingle and get started, shall we?
It's a cold and frosty Christmas Eve in the town of Tinkerville. The various taverns and houses are being warmed with warm glows of fires and candles in the windows, and the majority of the town is finding themselves in any of the 3 taverns. The 2 of you, your characters being Dan, what's the name of your character?
Bindlewich Cuddlecatch.
And Adam, the name of your character?
My name is Gumdrop Spitwhistle.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, we're up to a
So
great
we got to
start.
do that. Okay. Well, sorry, I should say Adam's doing the voice right away, so I'll just do my voice. Bindlewich Cuddlecatch.
These are the 2 characters.
Absolutely.
Oh my
Yeah, I
goodness.
guess.
So Bindlewich and
Gumdrop
Gumdrop are with their halfling and gnome friends in the local tavern, which is entitled the Snow Queen. The Snow Queen Tavern. There's
I know her.
you do know that. There are hundreds of townspeople in the town now, and everybody's very excited because Santa is going to be coming this evening. He usually shows up around midnight, and of course, like every year, you get to see Santa fly over the mountain from the North Pole, land in each of the roofs, and it's expected that everybody will stay in the tavern until Santa has finished delivering his presents, and then he'll return to the North Pole, at which time everybody returns to their families. Okay, you're sat at the bar, engaging in conversation with each other, and you're looking around the room. There's various games being played. Some people are betting and trading magic items on tables, so magical lanterns and arrows and such. There's tavern servers are serving all kinds of sweet and candied beers, and some people are drinking bourbon. Bindlewich, what's your go-to Christmas drink on Christmas Eve?
Mulled wine.
Mulled wine, okay. Is that similar to mulled wine?
Yes.
Or does yours involve a donkey?
Maybe. Mulled wine.
Mulled wine.
Yes.
No donkeys.
Hot mulled wine.
Hot specifically. And Gumdrop, what is your go-to Christmas drink?
A tall, warm glass of milk.
Okay, anything in the milk?
Just my lips.
Oh, wow, that was
Love.
That was so creepy. That was so creepy. Okay, you're enjoying your tall glass.
Gumdrop. Can you get me more wine, please? These servers are slow as hell. I need more wine. If I'm to deal with this stupid Christmas Eve stuff, I need more wine.
Sounds like you've got enough whining already, bud. Would you like some cookies? They'll put a little smile on your face, and they're good in your tum-tum.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't like
You know what? If I say yes, can you play us a song too?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Bring the cookies.
Gumdrop, you're bringing the cookies. Gumdrop disappears off for a second and returns with some what appears to be chocolate chip cookies, but you quickly realize are actually oatmeal raisin cookies.
I'm okay with this.
You're okay.
Christmas is harsh.
There's a little bit of cinnamon.
And then Gumdrop, would you like to play a little song?
Absolutely.
You would? Okay. Sure, Gumdrop plays a song on it.
No, hold on. I can do this.
Everything is good at Christmas time. We're all happy and it's all fine. You should really smile and be real good.
Boom! The tavern door opens and a townsperson jumps in the middle of the song and yells to the crowd, Santa! He's here! Santa's here! Oh, which time the whole tavern stands up, rushes to the window, presses their hands on their faces against the glass so that they can see Santa. And they're pushing each other out.
I walk up behind Gumdrop and just like begrudgingly grab him by the hips and lift him up above everybody else.
Bindlewich the halfling grabs Gumdrop the gnome by the waist and lifts him up overhead so that he can see Santa, because you've never met Santa, Gumdrop.
No, I know.
But most people in the town have.
Uh-huh.
That's true.
That's why I came here.
And you look out across through the glass and you just see coming up from over the mountain that white and red glow that everybody knows to be Santa's sleigh, just starting to streak across the skyline. And it comes closer and closer. Everybody's very excited. And then it starts to dip down, which is unusual. It doesn't usually do this. But it starts to pick back up again and lift back up. And then it looks like it kind of does a little sort of flip. He doesn't normally do that, but we're excited. Maybe he's showing off this year.
Gumdrop is...
And I reach in my pocket and I just start like shuffling my hand around in my front pocket. Okay. Just super excited.
Just be careful.
And I pull out the candy cane.
Okay, what? Just... be careful pulling out your candy can with this many people around, okay? Okay, Bindlewich?
Is Santa there? Like, do you see him coming down?
Uh-huh.
Does he got that same smug look on his face?
I can't see him.
The sleigh is coming, and it's getting closer, and it drops, and it picks back up, and it drops again, but now it seems to be going too low, too far out of town. He's coming in too fast. It's far too
do
high.
a flyby!
And the sleigh comes so low to the ground, it crashes into the ground and skips back up again, kind of does a flip over, lands back down, and then you see him. You see the leader of the Christmas god that everybody knows to be Rudolph Lightbringer, the Firbolg knight that wears the crimson red armor. And this time he appears to be with Blitzen and Comet, two very famous knights of Christmas. And they smash by. Blitzen and Comet are not attached to the sleigh. That's unusual. They usually are. And for some reason, Rudolph seems to be gripping hold tightly of a snowman, and he lands and slides just in front of the tavern. And even more unusually so, he now starts to beat this snowman in the face with his bare hands. This is very unusual. Is there anything you would like to do at the time?
Because I'm holding up Gumdrop,
Yeah.
I just have like a wall of flesh in front of me. I cannot see anything, but I feel the ground kind of shake when the sleigh hits the ground, and I'm just like, I pretty much put Gumdrop on my shoulders, so he's standing up on my shoulders. Mm-hmm. So I'm just like, what's going on? Why is the ground shaking?
The ground is shaking. Rudolph is beating this snowman in the face with his bare hands. You've never seen this before, Gumdrop. This is very unusual.
I don't understand what's happening.
And I've got like my little autograph book that's out, and it's just like kind of sitting limply in my hands as I'm confused and scared.
And as you hold that autograph book, the whole crowd erupts in fear and drops down. They take cover. You're the only one still standing.
Holy jeez!
As Comet, from the back of the sleigh, whips around his tail machine gun and goes bop, 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 and fires snowballs across the tavern in an attempt to hit another snowman. And you hear him shout, "Ah, shit, get down!" The glass smashes.
I duck.
on the windows.
I don't, but I
Yeah, you're on my
Yeah,
shoulder,
but-
so I just drop Gumdrop and hit the deck.
Comet is very careful not to hit you, and there is now an outline around your body as you look at the bar behind you. It's a gnome-shaped outline of where he did try and miss you, and he did successfully so. Blitzen unstraps himself from the sleigh. He was the one who was helping pull the sleigh as Rudolph was fighting the snowman, and pulls out a heavy crossbow, and now starts to fire shots into other snowmen that are appearing. Is there anything you would like to do?
Where are these snowmen appearing from? Are they like lifting up out of the ground?
They're lifting up out of the ground and then advancing. Right now, you see about 7 of them.
So, I would like to. Is there any cinnamon spiced whiskey just lying around on a table near me?
There is a table full of. Can you roll a perception check?
Sure. That is a 12 plus my perception of 8, which means I've got a 20.
A 20. You look over to the right. You see a table full of drinks. One of them is in a coffee mug with a tall cinnamon stick sticking out. You've drank this beverage before. You know that is a cinnamon spiced whiskey if ever you've seen it.
I quickly scramble over to this thing and save the whiskey, and I bring it down next to me, and I look up at Gumdrop and be like, "What? Should we be helping them?"
I'm already out the door.
You're out the door.
Oh god! I chug the whiskey down, like the entire mug of whiskey, which I'm assuming is like a normal, like human-sized mug, but with my little halfling is just like I chug the entire thing down, and then scramble up after Gumdrop, grabbing my fish hook, which is my weapon of choice.
Sure.
Because Bindlewich comes from a family of halfling fishermen.
Sure.
Who fish the Arctic cuttlefish, which is why his last name is Cuttlecatch. Not Cuddle, Cuddle, but Cuttle, Cuttlecatch.
Sure.
Gumdrop believes it's cuddle. Like he,
Yeah.
Like cuddle, like to have a bit long hug?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Gumdrop, you're first out of the door. As you rush out of the door, Rudolph finished beating this snowman and stands up and says, "Citizen, get down!" Grabs hold of you, pins you into the floor. He smells like David Beckham has been bathing in cinnamon.
I love you.
And he holds you then.
I love you so much.
Take cover, citizen.
Okay.
Gumdrop! And I'm going to come like out and around from the front of the tavern at this point with my hook, my big fish hook that is about the same size I am almost. It's just a big hook. What do I see around me? Do I see any like snowmen around me?
What you see around you is Blitzen turns towards you with a heavy crossbow and a bolt pointed at your face. About 7 or 8 snowmen are popping up from around you. One has been beaten into mush beside you. Rudolph Lightbringer, the knight of the Christmas Guard, is pinning down Gumdrop to protect him, and Blitzen yells at you, "Sir, get down!" and then fires a bolt towards you.
I duck.
And over your head. Okay, at this point we need to roll initiative. Now we'll roll for these guys.
I got a lucky 13.
Oh!
Funny enough, I rolled a 4 plus my 9, which is also a lucky 13.
You guys got 13? Okay.
We're the luckiest Christmas pals of all time.
So this means that the snowmen get to go first.
Oh joy.
They all seem to have similar features yet different. There's various fruits being used as their noses and their eyes. They have little pieces of coal and different arrangements, different kinds of hats. And then there's one much larger snowman that starts to advance now that says, he yells kind of loudly towards you, "Tell Santa Claus we're here to send a message. The war ain't over and never even began. Get 'em, boys!" 3 of the snowmen looking.
Holy crap! I can't even do it. Holy candy cane, that's Frosty!
Oh man, it's a snowman.
3 of the snowmen immediately pick up snowballs and hurl 2 each towards Blitzen. And
Down goes Frazier.
Oh, sorry, I said I gotta throw one more. And only 2 of those snowballs hit though. Blitzen manages to duck 4, and then stands back up. 2, poof, poof, hit him in the armor, and you hear him kind of react. He's taking pain, but he managed to steel himself for a second. The head snowman seems to be holding back a little bit. There are 4 other snowmen. They're going to roll their attacks Two of them, they're not able to see you, Gumdrop. You are very much pinned below Rudolph. But two of them will hurl icicles towards Rudolph himself. And only one of them hits. A huge black icicle, almost like a long spear, comes hurling across and narrowly misses you, Gumdrop, as it plunges into the side of the crimson armor of Rudolph, and you hear it. And blood just starts to come out of his mouth. And he locks eyes on you, and he says, "Stay down. Don't move. I'll hold them off as long as I can." And his head falls down. This is Rudolph, the local folk hero that everybody knows. The hero of the Christmas Guard appears to be bleeding out now on top of you. Comet at this point yells across, "Rudolph, get down!" and tries to fire his machine gun as much as he can. It's your turns now, guys. You can do what you like to do.
Do you want to rock, paper, scissors? So you goes first?
Sure. Rock 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So Bindlewich is he is a level 5 rogue, level 3 ranger,
Sure.
and specifically he is a hunter, and he will look towards Frosty,
Yeah.
who is standing in the back a little further away. About
Yeah.
how far away from me?
He's
is he?
about 30 feet from the action.
He's about 30 feet from the action.
Yeah,
Okay.
so from you, he'd be about 40 feet away.
Okay. I will, as my bonus action, I will designate him as my Slayer's Prey,
Sure.
which means I will be doing a additional D6 with the first hit on each round. And I will be running over to through the snowmen with my hook out, and I'm going to make my way as close to him as I can. And when I get to 25 feet away, because I am just a lowly halfling, I am going to throw my fish hook with all my might at him.
Okay.
Okay? So, my attack is a 24, 17 plus 7.
To hit? Yeah,
To
that
hit.
definitely hits.
Okay. My fish hook does a D4 damage, but because he's my Slayer's Prey, it's another D6. There's no one else around him, so I won't get my sneak attack damage.
There's no
as
one
well.
else around him
Okay,
right now.
cool. No worries. So I'll roll my damage here, and I am going to do 11 points of piercing damage. with my
11
fish.
points against the larger snowman.
And while I'm doing this, I'm yelling for Gumdrop, help Rudolph, I got this guy.
Okay. So as the fish hook, so you hurl the fish hook towards him, and it
Yeah.
woof, 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 pierces into his shoulder, and he kind of steals himself, looks back at you and says, "You're jingling the wrong bells, my boy." And starts to steal back a little bit. Gumdrop, it's your turn. Rudolph is bleeding out on top of you with a black icicle going from the right of his armor and outward to the left.
I'm going to use my basic interaction, just like kiss him on the forehead and say,
I'm gonna be right back.
and then I'm going to wiggle out. And how wide is this street?
The street is fairly wide. It's actually probably 30 feet across.
How many snowmen can I get within a 20-foot diameter, like a 10-foot radius?
You would get 3. There's 2. So there's one kind of behind your head as you're laid down, and then there are 2 more that if you would just look up over the top of Rudolph, you would see 2 more at his feet.
But I would also hit him with an area of effect. I'd hit Rudolph as well.
He's laid on top of you.
Okay, can I move at all to
Yeah,
get
you can get
Yeah.
out from it. He'll let you out. Yeah, you could move. Say if you move 10 feet towards the other side of the street, you would get the 3 people in, but Rudolph would be off on the edge, so you wouldn't hit him.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna reach into my jacket, and I'm gonna pull out a triangle,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say,
Although your snowballs are spherical, it's time for a Christmas miracle.
Oh,
and then I hit,
it seems to hurt them when you do that.
and then I hit the triangle. It goes ding, which casts Shatter. I'm casting this at 4th level.
Okay.
Holy crap.
A sudden, loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on the point must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
All right. A creature made of inorganic material has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
All right. So this is a DC 15 con save.
Okay. Just checking my con right here. DC 15.
Yep.
So
With disadvantage.
with this. Oh, okay. Let me do this one at a time then.
That was a
Natural
natural
20
20,
on a 4.
but the other dice.
Okay, first one fails. Second one. Well, fail. 2 failed. Third one. Fails. Yeah, those are terrible. No, there's good ones.
I loved how if you had advantage, those would be fantastic
phenomenal.
rolls.
I think it was like a
20,
20,
an 18, and a 17.
20, 18, and a 17.
But your other dice were a 2, a 3, and a 4.
2, a 3, and a 4. So all 3 of them fail. What was the effect? Sorry, they're going to take
So
damage.
they're going to take some thunder damage.
Oh.
It's normally 3d8, but I'm casting it 2 levels higher, so it's 5d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
That is 14, 24. 24 thunder damage on 3 of them.
So all 3 of them simultaneously, as you see on this continent, poof, kind of shudder, and then you see the snow start to fall from them. Their branches kind of slip, and they have to just kind of correct themselves and come back up. But you can see that a lot of their mass has fallen off. They're still, well, they're not, well, they're alive. They're mobile. They're still alive and kicking, but they have taken noticeable damage at this point. Okay.
Do I have enough movement to get out of the way and hide somewhere?
You probably have. We've taken like 10 feet of movement. So.
Okay, so I've got 15 left.
Yeah. So there's buildings on either side of the street. You've moved yourself further towards the middle of the street, though.
Can I duck into just like a doorway?
What is close to you? You could, or another option is what is close to you is the sleigh has landed in the middle of the street, and that's where Comet is firing this big machine gun from. So you can either go into a doorway, under the sleigh, wherever you want to go.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna jump up into the sleigh and kind of duck down and look up at him and go.
So as you jump up into the sleigh, you see this huge furbolg in this heavy armor, which is a combination of white and gold and black trim, firing this huge machine gun. And there's these big, like, fancy buttons, all different lights. There's different things you see on there. You see a flame symbol with 5 smaller flames along the bottom. 2 of them are out. Only 3 of those flames are lit right now. You see a pile of coal on one of them. One that looks like a little gate. You see one that looks like flashing lights. And you see one that looks like a little toy soldier. These are the more noticeable lights that you see on the sleigh, but you can hide down. You are undercover. So that would bring us to Blitzen's turn, and Blitzen at this point is going to start to make his way towards the sleigh. He sees you jump in, and he's going to use his action to strap the leather straps back on him so that he is able to pull the sleigh. And you see him, his eyes light up for a second, and angelic wings come out from the back of his heavy armor. And for his movement, for the rest of
now
his
he's a furbolg with angelic wings coming out of armor.
coming out of his armor.
That is fantastic. I love that image.
He's going to use the remainder of his movement now to start to run forwards, and the Comet has to grip that machine gun tightly, and he starts to run forwards, and the sleigh will start to just lift off slightly from the ground. So he's trying to get the sleigh to fly, but just doing it by himself, it's a little bit harder now. Okay, that will bring us back to the snowman. At this point, he's going to bring us back to the leader snowman, Frosty.
He's 10 feet away from me at this point, or 5 feet?
He'll be 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a little bit further back. So Frosty's gonna say, "I want no part of this, boys. Bring in the what do you call it? The reinforcements." these large, devilish-looking white hawks start to fly towards the ball and kind of circle around Frosty just to give him a little bit of extra protection. The snowmen are going to start to advance on Blitzen now to try and stop him from getting away. So there's going to be 3 of them that are going to be able to attack him. And 2 of them hit him. Do some damage here. Blitzen is going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage from those. You know those snowballs? There's always that one dick that throws a snowball that's mostly ice.
Yep.
That's what these dicks are hurling at him. But it brings us back to your turn. Whoever's going first.
So he's got a bunch of crows or hawks.
They're like white hawks.
White hawks just circling him?
Circling around him now, yeah.
Okay. Beasts are my favorite enemy.
Okay, excellent. They're about 20 feet above his head.
About 20 feet above his head. What do I know of these hawks, like these specific type of hawks?
What, you roll a nature check?
Sure. I have advantage because they're my favorite enemy. That's cocked. That is 17.
17. These are like a winter variant of a bloodhawk that you would know. So they use pack tactics. They have very keen senses. They're very vicious. They're going to work together, and they will likely work together to single out one enemy. In this case, it's probably going to be you.
Fair enough.
But these hawks are clearly obeying the commands from Frosty. So you seem to be the most immediate threat. So you know that they are likely going to focus their attention on you.
Would I know kind of what I'm looking for is there a thing that these hawks like more than anything else that I could distract them with to kind of remove them from the battle for a round or two? Like maybe throw a hunk of meat, because like I said, Bindlewich is a hunter.
Yeah.
So he's got like this bag full of like hunting gear and furs and.
They are bloodthirsty, but they're also they seem to be
They're highly trained.
They're trained, and they immediately followed his commands.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just going to run up the rest of the way to Frosty. And my
Don't do it, kid.
My hook is still in his.
He's in there. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look up at him and be like, listen, I don't like Santa Claus. I don't like any of this, but Rudolph's pretty badass and he's a buddy of mine. So this is business. Sure. And I grab a hold of the hook that is still in him and I pull it down as hard as I can.
Okay.
Which just a melee attack.
Yeah,
just
roll
using
for
my
an attack.
strength. Yeah.
The hook's already in him, but we're gonna roll for the attack to see if you can get purchase on it and pull it down.
That is a 23.
Yeah, that will hit. That will hit Frosty.
So this will be plus Bindlewich's strength, which is an 18, so this will be the plus 4. That is a total of 10 points of damage to Frosty.
10?
Yeah. And then as a bonus action, with my hook now back in my hands, I am going to disengage with my cunning action.
Yeah.
And run the hell away.
Okay.
What is within 25 feet of me? Is there any place that I could kind of get protection from?
You can, within 25
birds?
feet, if you go back towards the center of the action, you'll be running past Snowman, but they won't get an attack of opportunity because you're going to be more than 5 feet away from them. But you can get to the back of the sleigh, which is going up the street away from you, but you can get to it.
Yeah, I'm going to book it towards the sleigh. And,
sure.
Is there a way like I could jump on the back of the sleigh and like
roll an athletics check?
I like use my big old fish hook to like hook it in the back of the sleigh and pull myself up.
Sure. Yeah, let's do athletics or acrobatics. We'll give you either one.
I'll do acrobatics because that's a little bit better for me. So like I'll do like a somersault and then push myself up and flip through the air.
Yeah.
For a 25.
Yeah. So you kind of run along your little feet, make it, and you see the sleigh's kind of making tracks. Comet on the back sees what you're doing and encourages you. Come on, lad! You can do it! And you flip and that hook lands into the back of the wooden sleigh, and you're able to pull yourself on. You see Gumdrop in there, fascinated by all of these lights and all of these buttons. There's about 8 or 9 of them, and then Comet very much turning the machine gun that he's using towards Frosty.
Okay.
And you are.
That's my turn. That's everything.
Your turn, Gumdrop.
I'm gonna like lean over and I'm gonna look at Frost and I'm gonna be like,
Hey! Stop it. You're being a jerk.
and that's vicious mockery.
Okay.
So he's gonna
kill the DM.
He's gonna make a wisdom save.
Okay. Comet needs to make a wisdom save.
No. I'm at Frosty.
Oh, Frosty.
Yeah.
Okay.
DC 15.
I rolled a 2, so I'm not going to check the modifier.
Hey, you don't have to be that coarse with the guy.
He takes 1d4 plus 4.
Sure.
Damage, and because I'm a spellcaster, that was my cantrip that took one action. I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Healing Word, as just a first level spell.
Okay.
On Rudolph, and so he's gonna get 1d4.
Nice.
Plus 4.
Okay.
Hit points back. So he gets 6 back. Frosty took 7 points of psychic damage.
You look over towards Frosty as you say the words. He's already not having a good time with his fish hook in him, and he just his head kind of shudders a little bit. There's no blood coming from the nose, but his face just kind of seems to fall away somewhat. There's always
Do snowmen
melting.
bleed?
He's not bleeding, but his face is melting.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like they bleed maple syrup.
Oh, God. Like, I'm a nice person, but I feel like I really just want to bully this guy. I just want to hurt him. Okay. And you do see the wound heal up a little bit on Rudolph, but this black icicle is still piercing through his armor.
Internet, I just want you to know something real quick. I just looked over at the Gumdrop character sheet, and I saw that Adam in the class has put Bard with an exclamation point, a smiley face, and a musical note.
And a musical note.
Yeah, really, really embracing this.
Hilarious.
I love it.
I love you.
Comet, looking down at you, says, "Good shot, lad." Grabs hold of your wrist, places it onto the weapon that he's using, says, "It's all up to you now to save Christmas. I gotta save Rue." Jumps off of the sleigh and starts to run towards his friend Rudolph.
A single tear rolls down my cheek, and I...
This is what I've dreamt about for years.
Using a Gatling snowball machine?
So
Don't
just
judge me.
to put the scene, Bindlewich, you are now kind of in a heap, in a sleigh, surrounded by flashing buttons. See, that was a tribute to you. Gumdrop, you are also in the sleigh. You are holding this automatic weapon that Comet was just using. Blitzen is attached to the reins and is essentially propelling this sleigh into the air. It's about 5 feet off the floor now. But the hawks that were surrounding Frosty are now traveling towards you because the threat they were focused on, Bindlewich, is inside there. The snowmen are very much on the ground, but they are readying their weapons, which is these icy snowballs, to hurl towards you. It is now the Bloodhawk's turn.
Okay.
So, I'll roll them as... I'm going to roll them as two separate swarms. No, sorry. I'm going to roll 3 of these to attack you. Oh, shoot. Let me check my numbers here.
Who are they attacking?
Bindlewich.
Oh. Bindlewich, no.
Sorry.
Possibly all 3 of those hit. I'm not known for my AC.
Give me a second while I roll to... Oh, yeah. I mean, it's going to be like a 18 to 17 and a 23.
My AC is 15. I'm
Okay,
wearing
good to know.
leather armor.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay. So they're each going to do 1d4 plus 2. Just to keep it open for everybody listening. So...
The 3 there, I'm going to uncanny dodge. So
Okay.
that'll be the half damage.
Okay, so that'll take you down. So that's 2, 3, so 5... so you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage. 3 of these hawks, the ones that get to you first, are going to swarm attack you. Going to swarm down on you and
Okay.
claw at you with their talons.
No, I'm sorry, are these large hawks or are they swarms of hawks?
They're not, sorry, yeah, I said swarm earlier. I just meant, like, I'm describing them as a mass. These are individual creatures.
Okay.
3 of them got to you and are going to attack you. The snowmen are going to go next. There are 7 snowmen down on the ground. Only 3 of them were attacking previously, but because you guys have gone up into the air now, all 7 of them can attack. They're going to hurl their snowballs.
At me?
3 of them are going to hurl at you.
Okay.
4 of them are going to hurl at you, Gumdrop. Okay?
Okay.
All right. We roll these dice here. These 2 will miss. So only one's going to hit.
Okay. Yikes.
8 points bludgeoning damage.
Ouchie.
Oh, there was ice in it as well. That dick. I think he knew he had ice in it.
Oh,
before
100%
threw
he
it.
did.
I think he knew. And it's not fun when they do that. Gumdrop.
Mm-hmm.
That's a natural 20. Right there. That's going to be 17, 20. The lowest one's 14.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay.
So my AC is 20. So the nat 20
So
hits.
2 of them, yeah. So 2 of them hit. This is an 18 plus 2.
Yeah.
So 2 of them hit. So I'm going to roll. I'll roll the crit first. Should be 5. So it's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Plus the second attack, which hit, which will be 6 points of bludgeoning damage. So your sleigh, we're to Blitzen's turn now, is elevating higher. It's about 15 feet off of the ground. You are surrounded by these hawks. The snowmen right now are still within range to throw their attacks at you, but it is your turn, Bindlewich.
There, you said there's a bunch of buttons.
There's a bunch of flashing buttons. One looks like a toy soldier. One looks like a little flame that has 3 little smaller flames illuminate. 3 out of 5 smaller flames illuminate underneath it. So if you want one big flame is the button. Then underneath there's 5 smaller flames. Only 3 of them are illuminated. One looks like some Christmas lights. One looks like a gate. There's the toy soldier. What else do we have? One looks like a pile of coal. And one looks like a sleigh going really fast.
Well, I think we know what the sleigh going really fast does. But Blitzen is pulling. How far ahead of me is he right now?
He's like 10. So at the front of the sleigh, 10 feet. He's about 15 feet in front of you.
I'm going to pull myself up on the front edge of the sleigh.
Yeah.
Yell, hey, Blitzen, which one do I push? What button should I push?
The toy soldier!
I hit the toy soldier button.
As you hit the toy soldier, flaps and compartments on the side of the sleigh kind of slide open, and 8 toy soldiers animate themselves, stand up. One of them has sergeant stripes on it, and and says, "Just give us your command."
Kill the snowman!
Aye, aye, Captain. 8 of the toy soldiers stand up and make their way towards the back of the sleigh where they can overlook, and their toy guns are now over the top, and they are going to roll. We'll put them straight to initiative right here because you took it. 8 toy soldiers are going to make attacks against the snowman. These are sentences I never thought I'd say.
But you're so proud that you get to say them.
I'm so proud that I get to say it. How many
Goldie,
is that? That's
Goldie.
7. Her name is Princess Sparkles. Sorry. 2 botches, 2 misses. That'll miss. Oh, it's 12.
That's a botch as well.
That was a
no.
19.
Okay.
That was a 19. 2 of them are gonna hit.
What about that one? Did that one hit?
No,
Okay.
that one missed. 2 of them are gonna hit. So you hear pop, 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 pop.
2 of 8.
2 of 8.
This is why you don't send a toy to do a man's job.
Okay.
And they rolled next to minimum damage.
4, 2. They rolled a total of 6 damage.
I'm just going to lean forward and whisper to Blitzen, your toy soldiers are shit.
Language.
2 of them hit, but they hit one of the snowmen that was already badly wounded, and so the 2 little pellets go through the head, which is when you see someone clean cut a head, on a movie, and then 5 seconds later it slides off.
Yeah.
That happens, but with snow. And inside there is, at the core, maple syrup.
Oh, I bet that tastes delicious.
It probably doesn't. It looks very old. But maple syrup lasts, I think. That brings us back to...
It's a Canadian delicacy, frozen maple
It is a
syrup.
Canadian delicacy.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn, Gumdrop.
Okay, I gotta ask. Is Frosty wearing a top hat?
Yeah, he is wearing a top hat.
Okay. Can I use my history check to be able to tell? Because it's all about the lore, right? Mm-hmm. Is that a magical top hat? Is that what brings Frosty to
Can you
life?
roll history for me, please?
That's a nat 1. But it's +4.
So it's a total of 5.
Total 5.
Total of 5. You know that Frosty is famous for his hat, and you have heard songs, and you know that the hat is magical, but you're not really sure of the exact properties of the magical hat, just that Frosty the Snowman is famous for having a magical hat.
Okay. All right. Would you say that he's within 120 feet of me?
Yes, he definitely is within 120 feet. Mouth enough. Frosty also has a toothpick in his mouth, which seems strange because it doesn't have teeth.
It's not a corncob pipe.
No, it's not.
He's worn it down to a pick by this point.
Through frustration. Whatever you're thinking, kid, don't do it.
You've ruined my special day, and I want you to go away.
And I'm going to dispel magic on the hat.
Okay, exactly what does Dispel Magic do? I know what it does, but I just want to make sure we get the rules right for this one.
Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, I have to make an ability check using my spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay. I would say, for the purpose of this magical hat, that I think we all know the effect it has on Frosty the Snowman.
Makes him look taller.
The spell, in order to do that, would likely be higher than 3rd level.
Uh-huh.
So a 10 plus the spell's level.
Yep.
Okay. Just roll your check. for a fair DC of 14.
That was a true. Hold on.
Okay.
True. Plus 7 is 9. And
You do have some inspiration.
I do have some inspiration. I'm gonna pull an inspiration. That's 5. That's 14.
That's 14. Frosty, looking at you, sees you kind of moving your hands around and whispering some arcane words, knows you're casting a spell on him. Frosty yells out, "Whatever you're thinking, kid, donk!" and freezes. And this hat that had a magical glow before seems to become rather mundane. And Frosty, looking frustrated, is fixed in position. The toothpick falls from his mouth, lands in the snow, and he has stopped moving. But that is the turn of, who we all know? The Hawks?
Yep.
Okay. 7 of them have caught up to the sleigh now. They've had time, and they are aerial. So all 7 of them are going to roll attacks against... You're their target.
Sweet.
Bindlewich, I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. That was your action was your spell, right?
Yeah.
Nothing with the gun. Look at that. Bunch of crap right there.
Wow.
You see this?
2 1s, 2 2s, a 3, a 16, and a 13.
That's unbelievable. That's 2 botches, 2 2s, a 3, and then what's your AC?
15.
Okay, 15. So 2 of those attacks are going to hit you.
Okay.
8
Wolf.
and
I am the 8 damage. I'm going to uncanny dodge.
okay, so 4 and 5, so a total of 9 piercing damage. You are going to take.
Okay.
You lifted up.
Bindlewich is not looking great.
Yeah, you guys have elevated now so high into the sky that it's only the 2 snowmen that directly underneath you that are able to make attacks. They are looking at the under hull of the sleigh, so their attacks are going to be against the sleigh. One of them will hit. You hear a snowball hit underneath the hull.
We
of the
see
sleigh.
another one just like fly up 5 feet and then descend.
This snowball does not seem to bother the magical sleigh. But Frosty is frozen in place. It's going to bring us back to Comet, who's going to spend his action administering medicine check to Rudolph. Blitzen on his turn is going to yell back.
Is Rudolph getting a turn right now because I healed him up?
He's healed as in he's not dying, but he's not able to act.
Okay.
He's not able to be in combat with this magical black icicle.
Sure. Okay.
Blitzen is going to turn to you. He will use his. I'll let you use your interaction to direct him, but he's going to turn to you and say, "Orders!"
Where's Santa?
No time for that. Never mind. Hold on. He's going to fly and he's going to barrel roll the sleigh with him. Hold on. Upside down. You are now able to get a full view, and he's going to start to circle around, so you stay within the battlefield. You're going to get a full view of the 6 now remaining snowmen that are underneath you. The Bloodhawks are now on top of you, so they're not able to attack you right now. You're holding onto your gun. You can see everybody on the floor. You're holding on to whatever. You're surrounded by flashing
The bench.
lights and stuff like
I'm
that.
like hanging off the bench.
All the toy soldiers are holding on with one hand, pointing their rifles
Cool.
at the snowmen.
Okay.
That takes us back to Bindlewich.
I'm going to, with my interaction, tell the toy soldiers to shoot the birds.
Okay.
And to take care of the birds.
Yeah.
I would. So there's a bunch of snowmen down below
There's
us.
6. Yeah.
Okay.
Some of them have been damaged.
I am going to. I want to take out the snowman. So I'm gonna give another one of these.
Shall I
buttons
remind
a
you of
try.
the buttons that you have?
No, because I'm gonna push the one that looks like fire.
Okay.
You don't have to remind me. I know there's one that looks like fire, and I go. Snowmen don't like fire.
As you put your hand over this button,
Is it warm?
it is warm. Yeah, it is warm. You become attached to the sleigh. You know that this is a weapon that you can target.
Oh, okay.
It is a straight line weapon. You're right directly above the enemy, so I guess essentially at this point you can choose which one you would like to target.
Frosty himself.
Frosty over in the distance?
Can I reach him?
Yeah, you can hit him with this, yeah.
And there's 2 snowmen that are close enough to actually hit us.
Yeah, they're like right underneath you. Remember when I said that they just hit the bottom of the sleigh?
Yeah.
The sleigh is turned around, come back, and barrel rolled
Okay, cool.
upside down.
Then what I will do is I will target one of the snowmen below me.
Sure.
Frosty's not moving anytime soon. So.
Okay. Okay. So that's going to be one of the snowmen. That's going to be a dex save from him. I just want to check his dex real quick. I'll just be a second. Okay. He rolled a 15. He has a +2 in his dex, so he did just make the DC. But so it means it's going to be half damage. You get to roll 8d6 fire damage as this flamethrower erupts out from the end of the sleigh that you have targeted the snowman with.
$25 points of fire damage.
So he's gonna take 12. He's already damaged before. So the flame that engulfs his body is enough to melt this snowman in front of you to the point that his face collapses and he dies.
Okay.
In front of you, he just melts to the ground. Gumdrop.
Oh no, it's toy soldiers, isn't it?
Toy soldier. Sorry, I kind of just doing the allies all in one go. 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Roll better.
Roll better. Oh my god, they went all over the place. That one's gonna hit. That one's gonna miss. That'll miss. That'll hit. That'll miss. That'll miss. That'll hit. That'll hit. Half of them hit. Perfect. And they're firing at the hawks above.
The hawks, yeah. Just while you're doing this, 10 minutes.
Go 10 minutes. Okay.
Well, you have probably close to 20, just because of the 10-minute intro. But
Okay.
we're almost at it.
So that is 19. So they can split that up between 3. So they'll quite accurately, actually, much more success this time, aiming at 3 of the hawks above. They can manage to drop 3 of them. Boom, 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 drop down from the sky. The fact that Frosty is no longer animated or given instructions, and the fact that they are now starting to drop, these hawks are starting to move away.
Okay, cool.
They're starting to move away. They're no longer threatening as much as the snowmen that are hanging in there just a little bit.
Okay.
Gumdrop, it's now your turn.
Okay, Dan, did you hit? I'm sorry, Bindlewich. Did you?
Yeah.
Did you aim for one of the 2 that's directly below us?
Yes.
There's
Okay.
one more directly below.
And I melted one of the ones that is directly below us.
Yeah, I mean, like, the snowmen are still attacking you, but their leader is gone at this point.
Yeah, I want to get as many as possible.
Okay.
How high above the ground are we right now?
20 feet, probably, at this point.
All right, I'm just gonna let go. We're upside down, and I'm just gonna
Okay.
into the dirt or into the snow, I guess.
Should be 2d6 full damage.
Yeah, even with the snow cover. Yeah, that's fine.
I'll give you 1d6.
1d6.
Yeah, sure. You're right. There's a lot of snow. It's more.
4 damage.
4 points of bludgeoning damage as a gnome falls from a magical sleigh that's upside down.
Gumdrop!
And then I run. I want to try to get as many as I can within a, I want to say 10-foot radius, but give me 1 sec. Within a 15-foot cube, how many can I get?
Within a 15-foot cube, you would get... there's 2 right underneath you and 3 a little bit further back. Yeah, if you go between the 2 that are right underneath the sleigh and the 3 to the further back, you'll be able to get 3.
Yeah, all right, I want to get 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna land there, and then I'm going to reach out. I'm gonna grab my slide whistle,
Okay. Oh shit.
and I'm just gonna look him square in the eye. And go, and it's your thunder wave.
I love it. That's what is that? A dex save?
Those are con saves.
Right. Let me just check. The old. Oh, they're not too bad actually for con. Okay. I got that's a 7, right? I got an 11, a 14, and a 20.
An 11 or 4. It's 15. So one of them made it.
Okay, so one of them made it.
So one of them, 2 of them are going to take half damage.
Okay.
Or sorry.
No, one of them takes half damage.
Yeah, 2 of them are going to take 2d8.
Okay.
One of them is going to take half of that.
Okay.
And the 2 that take the damage are pushed back 10 feet.
Okay. Okay.
I rolled a 7 and a 3, so that's 10 damage. 10 thunder damage.
That's to all of them. One of them's taking half, right?
Yeah, so one of them takes 5, 2 of them take 10.
Okay, so I said there was 2 right here, and then you got one of the people that are catching up. One of those snowmen are already taking damage, so that thunderwave will just turn him into snow mist, and he will just collapse. The other one looks heavily damaged, and I'm actually going to reduce him to half movement because he's so close to death at this point.
Sure.
2 hit points hanging on.
Little like sloths of snow are just falling off of him.
The other one I would say is bloodied, but he's syruped. And
Yeah.
has been pushed further back.
It's like his carrot nose has been pushed into his face a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like he's had a really good nose
Tip of it
job.
broken off and just dangling there.
And I'm going to look up at Bindlewich and I'm going to say,
Buddy, you're doing a great job.
and that's some bardic inspiration for you. So
Oh, that's lovely.
So you get a D8 for the next 10 minutes. You can, on your turn, add a D8 to an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll.
Or damage roll.
Yep.
Nice.
Cool.
At this point, this is going to bring us back towards the enemies. The Hawks are going to retreat. Their leader is no longer there. They follow his instructions. He's no longer there. And they...
I'm sorry, I think I'm wrong on that. I don't think it's damage.
Yeah, bardic inspiration isn't damage. It's D20 rolls.
Yeah, cutting words is damage.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah.
So, in order to hold on to their own survival, they're going to retreat and they're going to fly off into the cold sky. The snowman that I said is heavily damaged and has been syruped is also going to start to retreat back now. He wants no part in this. Only 2 enemies remain. They're going to use their movement to advance towards the sleigh, and they are going to hurl their snowball attacks against you, Gumdrop, because you're on the ground. You're the enemy which is in front of them, okay? Here we go. I rolled an 18 and a 4. With the modifier, so I imagine the 18 hits of the 4 is going to miss.
Yep.
You will take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from this vicious ice ball.
Ow.
But that will bring us back to Bindlewich.
Bindlewich.
Sorry, Dan. Bindlewich.
Bindle.
I forget half.
Bindlewich. Cuddle catch.
This sounds more like a gnome name, I think, than a halfling name. But
We don't like to talk about it.
Okay.
So, seeing that my brave, if not overly joyful companion has fallen from the sleigh, I will slide in behind this snowball Gatling gun or whatever this thing is, this machine gun.
Yeah.
And I will yell at Blitzen, and I'll just yell at him, "Land, we need to pick up the others!" And then I'm going to just start like Ramboing the hell with this gun. The 2 snowmen that are left.
Yeah.
And if I could reach him, the one that's retreating.
Okay. You can roll 5d20 and add your proficiency in your dex to this. That gun will give you 5 attack.
Okay.
Boop, 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 boop.
So I'll just drop the 1 and the one that's retreating.
Yeah. Incidentally, while all this is happening, remember there's taverns and houses full of people watching you do this, that every time something happens go, in unison, no! Rudolph!
It's amazing. Okay, so that is going to be a 19 to hit the one that's retreating.
That will hit.
Okay. Can I add my sneak attack damage to this?
I will let, just for the spirit of efficiency, you
Or is it too far away?
can... Oh, he's not within 5 feet of an ally of yours. You don't have advantage on the attacks.
Okay, cool. Then that is going to be
He's
a
heavily syruped.
6 damage. Well, actually, what is the damage on this thing? I rolled a D6, but I never told me what the damage was.
It's D8s.
It's D8s?
D8s.
How many? 2?
One for each attack.
1 for each attack. Okay, cool.
You can add your dex.
That is 2 plus 4 for my dex, which is a 6 damage.
Ice ball goes through the back of his head and it blows up. Maple syrup leaks out onto the floor, Tarantino style.
Okay.
Tarantino walked into a candy shop.
2 more shots into the one that is closest to Gumdrop.
Okay, so that'll be the one that just hit him with the snowballs.
That is a 14 for my low roll and a 24 for my high roll.
Both of those hit.
Okay.
The AC is 12 on these.
AC is 12. Okay. That is going to be a 10 damage and a 6 damage.
So, poof, 1 through the snowman heart, and poof, 1 through the snowman mouth, or through the carrot. Knocks his carrot out of the back.
Knocks the carrot out.
The
Okay.
snowman collapses into 2. You have 1 enemy remaining, and you have 2 shots remaining.
Both of them are going to go into that enemy. Is there any of my allies within 5 feet of him?
No, he was the one further back from Gumdrop. He's about 10 feet from
Okay, cool. No sneak attack then. Both of those are gonna hit. I rolled a 15 and a 13, 12 AC. They're both gonna hit.
Roll those d8s at the dex.
Wow.
Oh!
That is still gonna be 10 total damage as it is 5 damage.
Okay, this one hasn't been hit yet. So boom, boom, he'll take 2 shots, and he's gonna remain standing. But that is going to bring us to the toy soldier's turn, which goes between you two. So 8 attacks. If 2 of them hit, that's gonna do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We know the way you've been rolling.
7, 8.
It probably won't do it.
This is it, boys. Make them count. Sure.
Sure. Why not? Now you roll.
We got a 3, we got a 5, we got a 10, 14, 19, 12, 14. Sure. So pop, 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 pop. So boof, boof from the big gun, and then about 4 through the head. The last snowman can't speak. I was going to say some words, but he can't speak, so it just falls to pieces.
Okay.
Gumdrop, it's your turn. All the enemies have been killed.
I'm going to walk right up to Frosty. Mm-hmm. And you said he's just frozen in place, right? He's frozen in place, yeah. I'm just going to walk up to him and I'm going to pull him a little kazoo.
You feel for a second that his little snowman eyes kind of twitch a bit as you come towards him.
I'm going to pull him a little kazoo.
Yeah. And
I'm going to look him square in the eyes and I'm going to say,
"It's Christmas Eve and you should have pitter-pattered, but you got too bold and now you've got to shatter."
And I'm going to cast Shatter on him.
Dear God, you're terrifying.
And so he's got to make, I think it's a con save.
He's not going to be able to make that save.
No,
but he can try, I guess.
Oh, he has
maybe
disadvantage as
he
well,
was 17,
right? Because he's
so-
made of inorganic material.
Yeah, he has disadvantage.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, maybe. What's the DC on that?
You know what? I'm going to use, because I had a specific little thing. Can I use bonus action first?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to blow Bardic Inspiration using my cutting words.
Yeah.
And on him, so I'm going to roll a d8 and take that off of his save.
Sure.
4 off of his save.
So 13.
So 13 is not enough to do.
Okay.
So Shatter, he's going to take 3d8 thunder damage. That is 10 points of thunder damage.
And at this point, because the magic has been taken away from his hand, he's essentially an empty shell of the snowman that he once was. And with his last final words, as his body starts to fall apart, he just says, "Fudge Yule." Falls away into a pile of coal and carrot and a mundane top hat.
I'm going to pick up the hat and I'm going to put it on. It's a little bit too big, but that's okay. I'm going to tilt it back on my head a little bit.
Yeah, you can.
And I'm going to pick up the carrot and start to eat it. I'm going to wander back over to Rudolph and just eating a carrot.
Rudolph is laid out on the ground. Blitzen comes around and lands the sleigh with the toy soldiers and you, Bindlewich, inside. And Comet says, "It's going to take me a while. I think I can save him. I'll try and bring him around."
Where's the fat man?
I'm sorry, lads. I've got bad news. No one's seen him for weeks. We've been trying to cover it up.
Oh no!
We were going to try and do a whole thing. We had Vixen. She's dressed up as Santa. I don't know why we chose her. She's the only woman in the troop. No one's got no idea where he is. No one else knows. I'm afraid it might be up to you boys.
You might. Everyone's watching. Just.
Hey, this is a podcast, and so I'm elevating my voice so the folks at home can hear. With the odd person has said that I am very quiet, so. But trust me when I say I am whispering this.
Okay, cool.
Santa needs our help?
I fear he might, son, but I've no idea where he is.
And for the first time in your life, Bindlewich, you see a look of angry determination.
Oh God.
On Gumdrop's face.
You're gonna make us do this, aren't you?
We have to save Christmas.
Oh God.
And the furball cleric stands up 7.5 feet tall over you, looks down at Bindlewich and says, "Hey, you have to save Christmas."
Oh, Gumdrops.
Yes?
No, Gumdrop. We've had this discussion. I need wine. Wine.
There's no time for whining. We have a job to do.
Blitzen unstraps himself from the leathers, walks over and says, "I would like, sir, to stay with the boy." No, he doesn't. He's not Bumblebee. But he says, "I will need to protect the town." While, who the hell's the other one? While Comet fixes Rudolph. It's up to you two.
This wonderful world we're creating.
Take the sleigh. I'm afraid it won't be able to fly unless both of you sing Christmas songs continuously. But bear in mind, if any of you stop singing for but a moment, for example, if you are attacked and take damage, the sleigh will fall out of flight.
Don't worry, I'm an expert.
And I pull out a harmonica. And I look at Bindlewich. Bindlewich?
Bindlewich.
Bindlewich.
I look at Bindlewich right in the eyes and I say,
Christmas pal, we can do this.
We're in a Christmas town.
We're in a Christmas town.
Is there any, like, mistletoe and holly anywhere around me?
They'll be in the taverns. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, the holly is around the windows of, like, every building.
I'm just
But
gonna
the mistletoe
walk
will be
up
in
to it, grab, like, a handful of the holly.
The people that are on the other side of the window that you grab it from around go,
Yeah, I'm stealing on Christmas. I take...
I'm sure they're gifting it to you.
and I walk over and fine. And I mutter a couple words into the thing, and 10 big red berries pop out
sure.
on this, and I cast Good Berry
Okay.
with my ranger spells. Cast Good Berry, and pop one of them in my mouth, put the rest of them in my pocket, offer one to Gumdrop,
But thank you.
and then
and I put it in Rudolph's mouth and I just pat him on the cheek gently.
Yeah.
I say,
This is for you, bud. You're doing a bang-up job.
and then I walk over to the front and be like, all right, I guess we're doing this. What?
As you guys agree to that, a young server, halfling woman, runs out towards you into the snow. Bindlewich! Bindlewich! And she runs towards you and she grabs hold of your shoulders and says, I thought I wouldn't see you before you left.
Who are you?
You never paid your tab.
Oh, well, we gotta go save Santa.
5 silver pieces.
No, we're gonna go save Santa.
I'll have to ban you from the tavern.
Gumdrop, can you pay the woman?
Yes, how much?
It's gonna be 5 silver pieces.
oh, and I'm gonna pull out a couple of like small gems. I'm gonna give her 2 gold pieces worth and say,
Take care of your little brother, Tiny Tim.
Oh, okay.
It's a Christmas gift from me to you.
Okay. Well, you're unusual and I don't like you. And she leaves.
I know.
Okay. But she takes the gems. Sure. And Comet looks towards you and says, It's now or never, lads. It's up to you. Take the sleigh.
I'm hopping into they're furbolgs, right? So they're like 7 feet tall. They're very tall.
Yeah.
I walk up to this monstrosity of a harness.
Yeah.
That is there, and I just like try my best to fit inside of it.
And he's just going to go, because everybody's watching. He doesn't want to embarrass you. He's just going to kind of do the cut throw thing like that. It's
How
the
else do
wings. The wings do it. No, the sleigh will move. The sleigh will, there's like a lever and it'll...
Oh, we don't have to...
No, you
we're
can't.
gonna power it with the power of Christmas songs and magic.
You can't. You just got it. As long as somebody is...
I was just inspecting.
And that's fine. And
yeah,
that's fine.
just making sure.
And that's
right?
fine. It's new. It's exciting.
Yeah,
I understand. Nobody's
I,
watching.
I like awkwardly put it down and try to like stick my nose up, try to gain a little
It's
bit
fine.
of face.
Look, it's a magical sleigh. You push the lever. It'll move. It just can't fly unless you're both singing.
okay. And I'm gonna reach into my pocket and I'm gonna pull out like some of my rations.
Sure.
And I look and we're like,
I have enough for both of us for 10 days.
and they're gonna hand them, and they're all just like fruitcake and gingerbread cookies.
Shortbread, yeah.
And, right. And this, a wee little bit of frozen eggnog, just to suck on, right?
Yeah.
And so, and I hand you, I break the gingerbread and I give it to you.
Now it's time for gingerbread while we fly
The
our
sleigh
Christmas sled.
starts to shake a little bit and just lift off from the ground. Just a little bit. It can't fly unless both of you sing, though.
Come on, bud.
What's
That's it, it's lighting up.
what song do we want to sing?
Let's sing A Very Gnomish Christmas. It's my very favorite. You know all the words.
Have a very gnomish Christmas.
Just a little bit more Christmas cheer, I think.
It's the colorful time of year.
If we can get a little bit more Christmas cheer.
with
I'm accompanying on the harmonic.
yeah.
The sleigh lifts up and starts to move forwards, elevating in towards the sky. And you hear Comet yell, "Go, lads! Go! And best of luck to you!" as you take off into the magical wilderness. And I will hand over to Adam, and I can be done. Whatever the fudge that was. Just DM'd my way through.
It's not snowing, but it is cold and it's windy. You guys get higher up, the air becomes a little bit thinner. And Gumdrop, you know that this is... Yeah, that's weird DMing that. You know that this little town of... What was it?
Tinkerville.
Tinkerville is only a few days from the North Pole. But...
Oh my god.
But there's a giant mountain in the way. And it's called the Frosting Mountain. And there's consistently wind coming up and whipping over the top of it. And nobody travels over this mountain. This is a solid barrier. The North Pole is so close. But there's no way for people to get there. Only Santa and his magic can get past this mountain range and the giant Frosting Mountain between you and there. And while it is Christmas Eve, there are many different races that celebrate the holidays. There are a full 12 days of Christmas, the entire holiday season, whether you're celebrating Hanukkah
Oh, God.
or Kwanzaa tea.
Please don't. It hurts.
No?
No, keep going.
Maybe just the Kankule season. There are...
Bothers me.
There are many different kinds of celebrations going on. Winter festivals all through the area. And as you get higher up, you can look back towards the south and you see all these tiny little villages and in the distance, Christmas Town. And they've all got their lights shining. And Gumdrop, you know in your heart that they're singing and they're waiting for Santa. Sometime over the next 12 days, he's going to do his rounds of this area. And Bindlewich, you know in your heart that they're celebrating Christmas. All over the place. And they're waiting for Santa again, like they do every freaking year.
Every freaking year.
So, as you guys climb higher and higher, you can see what do you guys physically look like?
You tell me what I look
No,
like.
no. You guys choose now. You're running this character. Let's
only
make
thing
it
you
yours.
know is-
I'm gonna have like a brown leather aviator's jacket with a thick furry collar.
Yeah.
And I think I might wear some jodhpurs as well and some riding boots.
Okay.
Because that's the type of hunter that I would be.
Sure.
When I'm out on the ground, and I would probably wear like a flat cap, probably with made out of tweed.
You're gonna
A projectile, probably made out of tweed, and I'd have a leather holster that would normally hold a pistol, but it's where I keep my flask.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
And Gumdrop?
Well, I took my notes from the greatest of all Christmas minstrels, and I am wearing white leather in every single little stretch of me. Everything is white leather, and it's all bedazzled and bejeweled.
That's white studded leather.
That's why it's studded, yeah. And I am modeled after the great Elvis Presley.
Oh, I hate you.
The king
have
of
to,
Carol.
We have to sing together. I love it. That's a good movie, Tinkerville. Okay.
So, yeah, and that's all he's got. And my guess is there's a bandolier that he's got that just has a whole bunch of these little elementary school level musical instruments, and his kazoo, his slide whistle, his everything else. It's just
those are perfectly crafted by gnomish tinkerers.
yes.
Yeah.
But they're still elementary school level instruments. So they're all these little things that you pull out, and
There's a
they're
recorder.
beautiful. And there's a recorder tucked in on the side that he breaks out for his solos.
Yeah.
And the entire time while Bindlewich is singing, I am swapping between the different instruments I have on here.
Just reluctantly singing to keep this sleigh of a...
What does that song sound like?
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year.
The thin air up here, as well as the cold gusts that are moving, and the really, really out of tune singing, is making this
Partially out of tune. Perfectly in tune over here.
right. Oh yeah, absolutely. But that's the accompaniment, the actual vocals.
Yeah.
They're clashing a little bit, and when it's unharmonic, you can feel the sleigh shuddering and dipping, and it's having trouble staying like in a straight line. How are you guys steering it? How does it know where to go?
I'm like one-handed steering, and my guess is Bindle's got
Is
the
it
other
levers?
side.
Is it levers where it's
Yeah,
like,
it was.
you pull the right one, you can pull the left?
Kind of like a tank.
So each of you has one lever, and you're flying in
Yeah,
one
That's what we're
direction.
gonna do. Baby, all I want for Christmas is you. I'm like getting into it now.
You see Gumdrop. You see in front of you. There's a button, and the button is it's just got like a little candle emblem on it, directly in front of you. And it's dark up here, right? It was almost Christmas Eve, or it was almost Christmas Day rather. It's Christmas Eve. It's late at night.
Yeah.
And so you've got this little button with a little candle on it. And
Unrestrained, uninhibited. I am slamming.
Maybe
the
we
hell
should
out of
think
that
for a
button.
second.
Bam!
and suddenly it lights up like a Coca-Cola freaking Christmas truck. But there's loud sleigh bells that are going, and you can actually hear a little jingle as well.
You hear those sleigh bells? Just going mega loud.
And so as you guys are now loud and bright, a moving star, you can see as you move up above kind of the fog and the mist and the haze of the surrounding wooded area. You get closer up to the mountain. You see that above the mountain, up in the sky, is one shining bright star. Brighter than all the others. It's a North Star. And you know that is the direction that you have to go in. But it is directly over the mountain. And as you get higher and higher, it's getting colder and colder. How high are you guys willing to go?
Is this tactical?
Is what tactical?
The singing and the lights.
No, but it is absolutely fun.
I'll go, and I'll keep going. Look,
We need a sing to keep going. And, my friend, you could use a little bit more Christmas cheer.
It is starting to dip a little bit.
I'm having trouble finding myself to keep singing here at this point. I'm tired. I'm cold. I'm annoyed. I don't want to sing anymore.
No, you gotta sing.
I'm not singing anymore.
It's starting to dip further and further down.
I hear those sleigh bells. No, you gotta help.
I don't give a fudge.
And as it gets lower and lower, you guys are coming up towards the mountain now, and all of the lights of civilization are behind you, and you can hear, kind of mixed in with your own jingling sleigh noise and the sound of Gumdrop desperately trying to keep this sleigh up in the air. You can hear nearby dire wolves and winter wolves howling along at the music.
That'll make me sing. Baby, it's cold outside.
I wanna go away.
Oh, but it's cold outside.
Can we please just go away?
Say what's in this drink. Oh, that's your line.
And so as you guys keep going, are you starting to get into it a little bit now? Is Gumdrop starting to affect you a little
fear,
bit?
only because of the wolves. that I
Okay.
heard.
All right. Can I get perception checks from both of you?
Sure. That is a natural one.
That makes perfect sense for Gumdrop because he is just digging this music and he can't quite see
22
over
for me.
the steering wheel.
Dungeon Master, I got 22.
You got 22.
Bindlewich got 22.
So Gumdrop is completely unaware of the massive chunk of ice that comes up and just narrowly misses the sleigh. Just, the thing is the size of a house.
Ice!
And it comes up.
Gumdrop.
This thing could sink a Titanic
Ice!
sleigh.
Ice!
And so it comes up and over and just narrowly misses you. You see it. And it was this hulking, the shifting blue chunk of ice moving rapidly through the air in the night sky. And Gumdrop is completely unaware.
Oblivious, yeah. I'm just trying to
I'm gonna
thinking on the lever, trying to get it up.
barrel roll this thing to make sure that we avoid it. Straight over.
Let me see. What kind of check would that be? You can use athletics, I guess. You're pulling hard on this lever. trying to steer.
Oh, it's probably not going to be good, is it? What's 11?
11.
Yeah.
Okay, you're able to. You're not going to get quite the full barrel roll. You're going to go about 90 degrees over to the left. Who's on the left and who's on the right?
You're on the right. I think.
I'm on the right.
Okay,
I'm on the
so
left.
so this thing suddenly just tilts 90 degrees left, and you keep flying along, and then you hear, and another one just narrowly misses you.
Incoming!
Okay, you are now aware of this.
Yeah.
Okay, and there are these gigantic ice boulders that are just flying through the air, aiming for the two of you.
I am going to turn off.
They're being hurled at us deliberately, we think?
They don't seem to be attacking anything else. They're not flying through the air anywhere else. It is dark out, and you have lights surrounding your immediate vicinity, so it's hard to see.
I'm going to ask the toy soldiers if they know what... Sarge, what's going on?
Oh, that'd be frost giants, I believe.
Holy fudge, we got frosties.
I turn
great.
off the candle, but I try to turn off the lights and the sound and everything.
And one of the toy soldiers is looking over the edge, and he goes,
Yep. That's frost giants.
Okay. Can we see them? Like, can I locate them?
"Can I get another perception check from each of you?"
Sure. Oh, shit. I got a 26. 26.
I got a 16.
16. You peer over, both of you, and Gumdrop, now you do see this gigantic boulder, and it is coming directly for the sleigh. You also see it, Bindlewich, but you can see below, there are about 4 dozen frost giants ripping giant chunks of ice off the side of the mountain and hurling them at you guys. They're spread out for quite a ways. You are in the thick of their
Sweet
attack
gooey gumdrops, we need to go!
Okay. Should we, can we fire off a coal mortar attack on the way out?
I push the button that's the coal mortar attack towards the ice giants.
All right, I have no idea how this feature works.
Basically, mechanically, it's a fireball spell with bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Because it's an area of effect that rains down mortar.
All right, you can hit about 4 of them, which is some, but not all. You're hoping maybe it's going to keep them keep them occupied, make them scatter a little bit. But what is that? That's a Dex
16.
save?
I did it as DC 16.
DC 16 for frost giants. 2 of them were 16s, the other 2 don't. So let's roll some damage. This is a fireball.
Was it 4d6?
Eight,
You want to roll it?
It's 8d6.
8d6, sorry. I'll roll 4, you roll 4.
I only got 3, so I'm stealing one of yours.
Sure. Don't roll that one.
Oh,
that's
that
alright.
You're not wrong. I want to roll a 1.
I got 2 6s and 2 2s, and by my math, that turns out to be 14.
That's 16.
I
so
got.
Is it?
Yep.
I got 14 here, so 30 total.
So 30 total. So you guys hit, a couple of them are able to, because they're both holding boulders, they hold the boulder up and the boulder takes the brunt of the damage.
Sure.
But 2 of them do get hit like relatively close. Because then you can see frost giants with their beards and their hair are smoldering and smoking a little bit from this fireball. And now they're pissed. And they are now throwing more of these faster and faster.
What is the where is our trajectory? Are we
You
facing
are
towards
aiming
the mountain?
directly towards the mountain. You guys haven't changed.
I think
your
we gotta
directory
get
at all.
low. I think we gotta get low in the trees and see if we can go under the canopy in the trees and try and hide.
We
from
can't do that.
Oh.
We're barely driving this thing in the
I'm
open
like
air.
Steven Seagal, man. I've been doing everything for 80 years. I'll pilot this thing. I'll pilot the sherbet out of this thing.
The problem is that you're so small you can't reach both levers. You need to do it together.
Gumdrop, I need you with me on this.
oh,
I can't
oh.
do this voice.
Okay, we should both sing, though.
You haven't been singing for a while. You guys are low now. You can feel the treetops hitting the side of the sleigh because you still turned 90 degrees.
Oh, shit. Yeah, pull on yours.
I pull on mine as hard as I can.
Give me an athletics check.
Well, this will be good. This will be really good. That's a 9.
It's a 9. You're able to. Well, you'd rolled an 11, I think, originally. So,
Yeah, we got inspiration if you want to use some.
Not on this.
So-
Not on this.
It doesn't go right back up to completely upright, but it is leveling out a little bit, and the treetops now are hitting the bottom. What are they?
The canopy?
No, the bottom.
Oh, the tracks?
Yeah, they're hit. Well, not tracks, but they're hitting the skis at the bottom of the sleigh.
Yeah.
And as you guys are going, a large tree looms directly in front of you, bigger than all the others, and it's been decorated for Christmas with the skulls of gnomes and halflings.
Big right!
Where should we go? Like,
I pull back as hard
Athletics
as I can.
checks for both of you.
oh gosh.
Ooh, that's a 14.
Oh, I got a 12.
Okay, so one of you needed to roll significantly higher than the other so that you broke right or left.
Okay.
And instead, you both pulled the lever at exactly the same amount at the same time.
Stop. No, you stop. I'll pull. You stop pulling.
You're
I'm trying.
You're not even singing, and you smash into this tree.
Eject.
The
Goose.
sleigh itself flips in midair. I need both of you to roll acrobatics.
Oh, that's not too shabby. 23.
11.
Toy soldiers flying through the air.
Sarge!
It's almost slow motion. You can see the little key in their back. One of them is falling, is reaching out for Gumdrop as the key slides out, and he just kind of goes still and falls as a chunk of wood to the ground. The sleigh disintegrates, and in and among it, as Gumdrop hits the ground hard and loses consciousness. You do see with your, what did you roll, a 26?
23.
23. You are able to kind of tumble a little bit. You're also going to lose consciousness as well, but you do see a giant red sack come out of a hidden compartment and land in deep snow and just kind of disappear in the powder as bits and pieces of sleigh and toy soldiers rain down, and the world goes dark. Can I get constitution checks?
16.
Oh, I got 17.
You wake up just a moment before Gumdrop does.
Yeah.
And you've been out, it's daylight now. You've been out for hours. Each of you recover all of your hit points. Each of you recover any spell slots that you've used. This will act as a long rest. Which means you'll get your Bardic Inspiration dice back as well. And so it's the morning. It's Christmas morning in the gnomish culture. We're not quite there for some of the other holidays, but for the gnomes, this is the day. And you're waking up face down in the snow, in the wilderness, on the side of a mountain.
Hey,
I didn't get any presents.
you gotta pull it together.
What's your passive perception, guys?
18.
16.
So, as
19. Sorry, 19.
all right, as you start to cry and you start to tell him what's going on, you both hear thump, thump, thump. And a frost giant steps out from the tree. He's dragging bits and pieces of the sleigh, and he's walking away from you.
Oh, he's walking away. He didn't see us yet.
No. You are very small and covered in powder.
And wearing a white leather tunic. So,
You shut your damn mouth. Where are the presents?
Can we see the present?
yeah, do we see the...
You don't know anything about the bag. But you, with your passive perception, Bindlewich, you know where it hit, and it doesn't look like it's been disturbed. The little crater in the snow is... You can't see the bag. It's under the snow. It's in the powder. But it's in there somewhere.
I'm going to take a swig of my flask. I'm going to offer my flask to Gumdrop.
What's in it? Is it mulled wine?
Fucking mule wine. It's just bourbon. Straight Kentucky bourbon.
No, I'm too upset to drink.
I promise you
I
this.
need a song.
If there's anything I know about alcohol, people who drink, it gets better.
Gumdrop's going to start rooting through his bag, and he's going to pull out a, gigantic piece of, fruit cake.
Who eats fruitcake?
He's going to sigh happily and just start chowing down on the
Oh,
fruitcake.
is that fruitcake?
The frost giant is disappearing into the wilderness.
We gotta see where this guy's going.
We need to. We're on a mission.
He's heading south, down the mountain.
Down.
We should definitely go.
That's from the direction
north.
you just came.
Yeah.
We gotta solve this. It's Christmas.
Which way's the North Pole?
Well, north.
I'd rather find the bag.
There's a bag of toys out here.
There's toys.
You shut your damn mouth. You goddamn right there is. You gosh darn. You gosh cinnamon.
You can't do it, can you, Terry?
I'm gonna go
Gumdrop's
find.
right there is. And I'm gonna find that bag.
All right, let's get investigation checks.
Okay. 7.
13.
It takes you guys a little while to find it, and you do reach in and grab the bag and pull it out, but you grabbed it from the bottom, and one of the items is going to slip out.
Okay.
Terry, you had actually prepped some items inside the sleigh, and these are in the bag,
Yeah.
and they all are addressed to the two of you, as if somehow someone used Christmas magic to know.
You don't touch it. Somebody knew we were gonna be here. I wanna check.
Christmas magic knew we were gonna be here.
I reach over to that gift. What is it? Whose name's on it?
What's in the bag, Terry? You're the one that prepped all this.
Sure. There is a live turkey. It can speak.
It's a turkey.
He can
I've
speak
always
common.
wanted a turkey.
Yeah.
What's your name, friend?
Tom.
Oh, hi, Tom. I'm Gumdrop, and this is my good friend.
You better
Bindlewich.
start talking right now and tell me how come you can speak.
He's just a turkey. Be nice to
I
him.
ain't never seen no-
He's had an eventful day.
Now, this is a big Tom turkey. He's looking you guys square in the eye. Like, you could probably use him as a mount.
Hey, first of all,
We're gonna ask first. You never mount without consent.
that's true.
What else is in the bag?
We got a +1 short sword.
Yeah.
Would you like to know the magical properties of it?
Yes, absolutely.
It'll do an additional 1d4 radiant damage.
Oh, there are little tags, there are little Christmas tags on each of these items
Let's
that
see.
actually have all these properties listed out.
Hey, this one will do an additional 1d4 damage.
There is a
It's
helmet.
just extra sharp.
Yeah.
There is a Christmas night helmet designed to fit one of their fur bolts. It looks like it's probably Comet's helmet because it fits the same black, white, and gold trim.
But it could be used as some sort of cooking pot if you put it upside down for you guys.
It could be, but it will also when the visor is down. But also when the visor is down, it will give advantage on insight checks to see if you've been naughty or nice.
Of course. Yeah.
So, and there's also a light hammer in there that, when used, will cast the mending cantrip.
Okay. I say we load up with these things and
Was there anything else in there?
There is actually mulled wine that will give you 2d8 hit points, but will give you disadvantage on charisma and dex.
All right, so as you guys were pulling this out with your investigation check, you grabbed the bottom of the sack.
Okay.
And pulled it. That helmet actually does not come with the sack. It tumbles deeper,
Okay.
and you guys do not find it.
Oh.
So everything else is there, and you guys, you're able to grab it, and Tom, the turkey. Yeah.
Hi, Tom. I'm Gumdrop. This is Bindlewich.
Joe. My name's Joe.
It's Bindlewich.
He bows deep, his wings spreading out to the side as he bows, and he goes, "A pleasure to meet you both."
Hi, how come you can talk?
I'm gonna hold that +1 short sword up to his turkey neck.
You better start talking.
Because I have been blessed with Christmas magic.
You've been blessed. You're a Christmas turkey?
Like, did you used to be something else, or are you just a turkey that can speak?
Hold on. I'm sorry, one moment. It's cold here. And he reaches into the bag and he pulls out little pants and a little shirt, and I just need my dressing. And he gets into his clothes and he goes, "All right, it's a little parka."
I got a question, but it's not for you. This might sound like something I never thought I'd say, but how come that turkey can pull those pants on when it ain't got no hands?
It uses Christmas magic.
I do not know which one of you I hate the most.
But we're friends.
I'm taking the sword.
Okay, I'm just gonna hang out with the turkey.
What What exactly are we doing, gentlemen?
We're saving Santa Claus.
Shut your gosh dang.
It's no miss. We need to go.
Stop giving this turkey could be the enemy.
Why would I be the enemy?
Why would he be the enemy?
Why would you be a friend?
Because he's filled with Christmas magic.
I hate when you speak.
Well, then I'll sing instead. Hi ho!
Dan, how
Hi.
did you manage to make somebody else's character annoying?
It's a gnome. It's what Dan does.
It's a skill. It's a skill. Trained over many years of being annoying.
And he says to you, I actually hail from this region, and my tribe of barbarian turkeys lives on the other side of this mountain.
Oh, you're part of the tribe of the Butterball?
Yes.
Oh, they're fierce warriors.
How did you survive Thanksgiving?
We don't give thanks. We take it.
I like him. I'm on board.
There's one way through this mountain pass. One way only.
Can you guide us, Tom?
I can try, but it is deep winter and the way is dangerous and fraught with peril.
What do you need?
What we need is luck, supplies and rations, which we don't have much of. I have none, as a matter of fact, so I'll be relying on what you have. Breadcrumbs.
I pull out some like the fruit cake.
I don't eat fruit. Breadcrumbs.
Well, the cake part of the fruit.
And he puts his beak right in your pocket, and you can hear him say in like a muffled voice, "Gingerbread crumbs."
Yeah, I just
gingerbread crumbs?
hand him. Yeah.
Problem is, Bob.
When he eats,
You
it
are
actually
the
sounds like
rations.
he gobbles it up pretty quickly. So, and he says, "This way."
He says that?
He does. This way. And he turns and he just like he's light enough that he's walking on top of the snow, and both of you are light as well. And he stops and says, "Are you not taking the packs in there?" And he motions
Obviously.
back at the giant sack. And both those did two backpacks. One of them is bedazzled and white, and the other is a deep brown leather.
I like it.
Looks functional.
What's inside it?
There are a bunch of rations. There are some traveling supplies. There are some additional bolts for crossbow.
Okay.
A little hand crossbow. Pretty much all of the gear that you guys didn't have time to get yourselves before you ran out of town. There's winter clothes and tents and
I'm gonna
bedrolls and
grapple the
blankets.
Gumdrop. I'm gonna say, don't you see this whole thing's been set up?
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna roll that insight on the turkey.
Yeah.
Can I roll inside on the turkey as well? I'm obviously suspicious.
Natural 20.
Doesn't matter. I got a botch.
Did you? Okay.
You're right,
I like him.
turkey.
And both of you feel completely vindicated in your own perception of who this turkey is. Gumdrop, you do know deep in your heart that he's there to help, and that he was probably one of the handful of Christmas magic helpers that Santa and the reindeer have had. And Bindlewich, you know this guy is just full of
Sugar.
stuffing,
Sugar.
sugar.
Sugar and stuffing.
You strike me as the kind of turkey that's full of sugar and stuffing.
So we should follow him.
I
I'll
grab my
go along
backpack
with
and
it.
throw it on.
But if I find out you're sucking that candy cane, I swear to gosh, I'll roast you over an open fire before you could see. It's Christmas morning.
Should I sing us a good traveling song?
Please do not.
And
Walking around the mountaintop, it's a happy traveling day.
this starts to fade off into the distance as we leave the scene, and you three, the two of you with Tom the turkey, are moving up deeper into the mountain range. And he takes you. I'm gonna need some survival checks from you guys so that you know
Sure.
there are a couple of parts where like it's been blizzardy, it's been snowy. He's losing the way a little
I'll use
bit.
Princess Sparkles. I got 22. Dan, what kind of min-maxed ass character is this? What is it? Plus
He's
8
a
on
ranger.
Plus 8 on everything?
He's a ranger.
What do you have?
22.
I rolled another natural 20.
You did? It's right there.
So that is a total of 26.
22.
You guys are able to stay on track, but what we're gonna do now is a skill challenge. This is deep winter. This is the sun is out for a mere 4 hours of the day, and it is the two of you out there with some winter clothes, but there's no rest. As you trudge through the snow, sometimes it's powder up to your knees, and sometimes you can feel the wind whipping at your face. This is the harshest of conditions. And so what we're going to do here is a skill challenge. Now, you can take turns. We're going to go back and forth, so I want you guys to roll initiative, okay?
Okay.
Good. That's a
I rolled
9.
a 4, but Dan has a +9 on initiative.
It's because he's alert.
And so I have 13 is what I rolled.
All right, so we're going to go with Bindlewich first. And so what's going to happen is, the way that we're going to work this, you can choose any skill that you find on your sheet that you are proficient with.
Okay.
You can only use the ones you're proficient with.
Okay.
And you have to justify why this skill is going to help you in this Arctic survival scenario. You cannot use the same skill twice.
Yeah.
However, if each of you, for example, have athletics, you can each use it once. But you yourself cannot use athletics twice.
Okay.
You need 7 successes before 4 failures.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I would like, if you would permit me.
Yes, I'm sorry. And if you want to use a spell or an ability, you will forego your turn. It's not really a roll. If you want to do something to kind of help the scenario, give advantage on something or whatever, okay? So every roll is going to count as 1 hour's worth of travel time
Okay.
throughout the day.
I would like to use acrobatics. I'm going to show Gumdrop here, who's clearly spent his life singing in taverns and not being in the wilderness as I have, how to be light on his feet. And when there's heavy snow, if you stay close to the trees, we can use those thick roots to step on instead of submerging ourselves in the snow. And then wherever there's crags and rocks, we can lighten our feet will hop between them so that we don't have to crawl in the middle of them.
All right, you need to roll. Everything is a DC 15.
21.
21, that is 1 success. Gumdrop, what are you going to do?
Using my performance, I am going to, as we're walking through this like narrow cleft, and we can't really see what's going on in front of us because the snow is dropping really heavily, I'm going to use my performance to kind of echolocate where we are, singing and having the sound bounce off the mountain walls around me to kind of pull us into the center path of this one little mountain pass that we're walking through.
Okay, yeah, absolutely, because Bindlewich has got you guys moving across the top of the snow, and Tom the Turkey is pretty good at this too. So then he's 3 footsteps. There's gnome footsteps and halfling footsteps and little turkey tracks. Mm-hmm. And they're moving through, and after a little while you find yourself in kind of like a deeper cavern that has been cut out by maybe some sort of Arctic dwarf years ago. Maybe it's even the frost giants. It's pretty wide. But it's very misty and it's thick and foggy in here, and that's when you're...
26.
26. That would be a success. That's 2 successes. You need 5 more. Bindlewich, what are we going to...
I am going to use my perception to see if I stay low, if I can see under the mist. Or is it raising, or is it...
It's clinging to the ground.
Clinging to the ground?
So
I will use...
So hold on. Before you choose,
Yeah.
I want you to think about this. You guys are moving through this cavern, and it is full of fog. And every once in a while, you hear Gumdrop sing out just a little ditty, and he's listening to the echoes. And then you hear the we go left or right here, or hug the wall over here because there's an opening in the ground over there.
Yeah.
Right. And so he's able to guide you through this, and you get out to the other side, and you see that there's this kind of a small foresty, like sparse trees moving up. So what would you like to use in this area?
I'm going to see if... I would like to use perception to see if when I look over these trees, if I can pick up what seems to be an easier path or a natural way to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure. That'll be... That's a 7, right? 16?
16, that beats it.
No, 7 plus 15.
15 matches, and so that beats it. So you guys are crushing this. Of course, the Bard and the Rogue with all the skills are just going to destroy this. Next time, it will be a DC 20. So what do we have going on for Gumdrop? So he's figured out the best way. Bindlewich has looked out and he's seen through these sparse trees which way to go.
Yeah.
And you can see that these are all thick evergreen trees. They're carnivorous. There's nothing edible in here, but you do see kind of small tracks of rabbits and even some deer. Perchance reindeer?
Who?
But no one knows for certain. Actually, you might. You're a ranger. Your favorite enemy is beasts?
Beasts.
Okay, so you would be able to tell if you bother to look. But you do see the odd animal track through here. But it is empty and hollow. And the giants are a distant threat behind you now. You're 3 hours beyond where they were.
A lot of this big open area concerns Gumdrop in every way that Gumdrop can be concerned, which is not a whole lot.
It's just a 2.
Yeah. So
We're running out of candy.
but
April Fools and Halloween.
Yeah.
Those are his only concerns.
so
Also, St. Patrick's Day is a little racist for him. But.
He's wondering why nobody questions the Irish car bomb.
Yeah.
Why is this not an issue for anybody else?
So Gumdrop is going to kind of slink down and try his best to move quietly. He's not doing the echolocation thing anymore. And very specifically, he's going to try to help everyone else be quiet as well. So I want to roll my stealth. As we make it through the spot where we're a little exposed, I want to stealth through it.
Sure.
Oh no. That is a 13.
It's a 13, so that is a failure. So that is 3 successes to 1 failure.
Gumdrop, not Big Gum being quiet.
No one's surprised. So that was stealth.
Yeah.
All right, Bindlewich, what are we up to next?
I'm gonna.
So as you guys are moving through, you found the correct way to go, and you hear Gumdrop, drop low and just very noisily. You can hear little sleigh bells and things on his person that are jingling as he crawls on his hands and knees through the woods.
Son of a nutcracker, will you stick a candy apple in it?
I'm being quiet.
I would like to use my survival to see if along the way I can find any berries or some sort of edible snacks, or even if I can track one of the beasts to eat to keep our energy up so that we're more alert as we move through.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
It's 11, but I'm gonna roll this inspiration D6 right here for 14, and I've started, so I'll finish. 19.
Okay, so that was blowing 2 of the inspiration. Terry's not kidding. He just uses them up, right? So that's it.
I'll leave the last one for Dan.
By the way, we are now the best of 7 at this point, best of 4 at this point, where we now need 3 successes or 3 failures to.
That's correct. Yes. So that was survival. So you do manage to find that there is, as you're looking around for berries, and you realize that there's a consistent pattern to the berries that are missing. You can see some, and they're not very tasty. They're a little bit sour. It's a harsh area, and it's very carnivorous. So, like, you could maybe stave off starvation with these, but you're not going to feel nourished.
Right.
But there are some that are definitely missing in this area, and this is where the tracks are, and this is a game trail. And obviously, these animals go up and down this trail, and you found a path through it. And so, as you guys pass through this forest, you get up to not the highest peak, but you come over around the side of the mountain. You can see now that things are moving downhill, and it has opened up in many caverns and crevices. And as you stand there and look, an avalanche from the highest peak off to your left falls, all silently and deadly. It's nowhere near you, but the ground here is absolutely dangerous. Gumdrop.
Walking carefully, especially across one of these little land bridges across one of these crevices that you said. I am going to use my acrobatics to kind of make my way across it as gently as I can.
How we doing?
That's a total of 12. So I'm going to use.
Do it.
the second to last inspiration that Gumdrop has to hit a 15.
Okay, that's 5 of the 7. Bindlewich. You guys have crossed this land bridge. You watched exactly where Gumdrop stepped, and it cracked underneath him for a moment, but it held. And while it doesn't fill you with a whole lot of confidence in it, he made it across, and he's not much lighter than you.
Right.
So you're able to go as well. Even Tom the Turkey makes it across by kind of flapping his wings a little bit, getting a little bit of air.
You can do it, my friend. Even a turkey can fly if he believes hard enough.
I know. And so as you guys cross this, you see that it's very, very steep, this next section. And you've got to get down the sheer cliff somehow. What are you going to do?
I would like to use my stealth to move silently and as true-footed and as carefully as I can, leading by example, hoping that, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, Gumdrop the gnome and Tom the turkey follow suit.
Okay, your stealth at first was about silence, and now it's about footing.
Yeah.
Right, very light-footed all the way down. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, go ahead, let's roll it.
Let's go. 17.
17. That is 6 of 7 with only 1 failure. Gumdrop. You guys get to the bottom, and you are in deep mist now. The powder is very, very light. There was obviously clearly an avalanche that went through here not long ago, and you guys sink down to your hips. And as you're walking through, things are getting very cold. I'd like both of you to make a con save.
Oh no.
That's not good. It's a 7.
That's cocked. It was out of 10, that was good. Worse. Con save.
We're going to roll for Tom as well. Tom's alright. Tom flutters and he's able to stay alive.
I got 7.
Yeah, me too.
Both of you sink down and are starting to get very cold. If you don't rest soon, take some sort of short rest, heat up, find some warmth. We're going to start taking levels of exhaustion here.
We gotta
and you can
rest.
feel it. You already have disadvantage on this next check. What is it going to be, Gumdrop?
I can't feel my toes.
I am going to go to Tom. And knowing his tribe history of these great barbarian
Famous
turkeys, barbarian turkeys of strength and power, I'm going to convince him to let me tie him up so that he can pull us out of this softer stuff to a more compact ground so that we can finally rest. I would like to persuade Tom the turkey to do some barbarian nonsense to pull us out.
Sure, okay.
Okay.
You have disadvantage on this.
Disadvantage.
Come on, Dan. Let's do it. It's good. Oh, it's an 18 and a 1.
That is a natural 1. And I am not playing the halfling, so I can't re-roll that.
So, what did you end up with for persuasion?
8.
Tom the turkey looks at you. We have a very dignified people. This is a hard pill to swallow, and it fills me with a grim, negative feeling deep inside that you would even ask such a thing. So, between the pill and the grim, the answer is no. And that is a failure. You are sitting there, trudging waist deep through this. You can feel your jingle bells starting to turn into ice cubes. As you are moving through, it is cold, and you are starting to shiver.
Yeah.
That was a persuasion, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just keeping track here. Let me see. Bindlewich. You guys are still in this deep snow, and it's thick fog around you. Every once in a while, a giant shape looms out of the fog, and it's a massive, almost like an upside-down icicle sticking up.
I would like to use my athletics to see if I can just goon my way out of this snow. Just dig deep inside of myself and see if I can drag us out with my last remaining bit of energy.
Okay, Tom the turkey turns to you and says, "Quietly, friend. These are the forbidden lands."
Right, of course. Grab your chestnuts, bud. We're getting out of here.
Maybe.
16.
16. That is a final success. You dig deep and manage to pull your way out. This is going to give you advantage to see if you can get out of this as well without taking a actual level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Come on, Gumdrop.
Now.
You have to match his own strength. We need a 16 out of you from athletics.
Let's do it.
I'd like to point out Gumdrop has a 9 in strength.
Gumdrop has a 9 in strength.
Yeah, but his athletics has a 0, right?
It's 0.
It's not a negative modifier.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought when you
So
said
I have to roll a
I thought you meant
16
his
on a dice.
modifier was
No,
9.
no.
I just rolled double 7s.
Double 7, so absolutely not.
Yeah.
So Gumdrop takes a level of exhaustion and starts to shiver. This is disadvantage on all ability check rolls.
I want to grab hold of him. Just give him a little pep talk.
Just so now you listen to me, Gumdrop. You gotta pull it together, or we ain't getting out of here.
It's all frozen. How am I supposed to pull it together?
I'm gonna tell you something I never told anyone. I can't do this alone.
Sure you can. You're a big, brave halfling.
I'm not that big.
You're
I'm like
so
3
big
feet
you might
tall.
as well be a fulling.
I appreciate that. And I got one question.
Very least a 3/4ling.
What the hell am I supposed to be half of? I'm a whole. And I'm gonna remember that.
That's all I got.
Tom the turkey turns to you and goes, shh. Perception checks.
16 with disadvantage.
17.
You guys hear the crunching of footsteps through the snow, and Tom gets low and huddles up against one of these giant icicles that are pointed up at the sky. This icicle is about 10 feet round at the base and goes up into the fog. You can't even see the tip of it. But based on kind of the angle of the sides, it probably goes up 13 to 15 feet. This thing is huge. And Tom huddles right up next to it, but he doesn't quite touch it because it's so cold. And he sits there and he goes, shh. And you hear a crunch, 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 crunch. And then a loud roar echoes through the area.
What in the holy fudge was that?
I don't know. You're the hunter.
Stealth checks.
Stealth checks. 14 plus 21.
18.
You guys are whispering back and forth, and Tom just turns like with great big wide eyes and a look of, what the Christmas fudge are you doing? Be quiet. And as you stop speaking, you can hear in the distance 4 or 5 more of these loud roars, these baleful howls end up
In a
echoing.
heap, baleful howl. Yeah, keep it coming, guys. Keep it
Just
going.
waiting for Viscera.
Yeah. And they answer back, but it's almost impossible to tell how far or what direction they're coming from, with all of these giant icicles bouncing, the sound waves and the thick fog. And from where you're standing, you're not even sure which way you came from, if it wasn't for the tracks that you've made in the snow.
But we don't see them yet, huh? Oh.
You can't see anything. Your stealth is good enough that you can continue forward at a very slow pace, but it's starting to get dark again.
No dark vision or anything.
I'm going to cast message, just so my whispering can be heard clearly.
Yeah.
To Tom the turkey, saying we need to camp. I'm sorry.
We need to camp. Can we find a safe cave? Do you know of a safe cave around here somewhere?
I have never been here before. We fly over these other forbidden lands.
Why are they forbidden?
Any turkey that has come here has had his goose cooked. What's the matter, Gumdrop? Chicken?
Nah, just a little partridge. We need to whisper. Bindlewich. Can you find us a cave? The turkey can't.
Can I find a cave, DM?
I don't know. Let's have a survival check based on how the ground is, the avalanche. You've been around winter areas before. You've
27.
You have advantage. It's your favorite terrain.
Botch. 27.
27. Yeah, you know the area well enough to be able to... It takes you a while, but very stealthily as you move, you are able to find a small cave.
I think there's a cave over here.
There's just it's more of an impression against the wall.
That's more an impression, really.
Okay.
So it's only about 10 feet deep, and it's very tall. You guys can't see the top of this area. But it's good for shelter against wind, but it's not going to stop the snow that is slowly starting to fall from landing on top of you.
What do I have in my pack? Do I have a canvas?
I don't know.
or
What do you have in your pack? What you found, whatever Dan wrote down on that character sheet. That's what's in your pack.
The leather, a light hammer, a quarterstaff, just got weapons, really.
Oh, he also said that you have a bunch of meat. Which means that I would assume you'd have some way of cooking it as well. So we can add a tinder box as well.
Yeah.
Tinderbox, yeah. Torch.
Unfortunately, there's no trees around here. There's no firewood. If you're going to make a small fire or try to create some sort of warmth, you'll have to burn items you already have.
I have traveler's clothes.
Gumdrop offers his 10 torches as firewood.
Sure. We'll take those. I also have 10 torches. We should be good. Okay, we'll burn our torches.
Can I get a survival check? We'll see how well this works, how long they last.
I would like to inspire this
Sure.
roll. And again, you have advantage.
That's not how inspiration.
No. You have inspiration, but he has because of his favorite terrain.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Survival, right? Well, it's 24.
Plus a d8. Because I'm inspiring you.
24 plus 8. 32.
32. You're able to create a little fire. You actually dig down into the snow a little bit to keep the flames themselves from being seen at a distance. And the smoke that rises mingles in with the fog as you're up against this icy wall.
Nice.
As you dig down a little bit deeper into the snow, you find that you can probably make a camp here overnight if you needed to, if the exhaustion is getting to you. Or you can continue to move, keeping in mind it is Gnomish Christmas. What would you like to do? You're getting a short rest right now?
Well, he has a level of exhaustion, right? So you're going to need a long rest.
You're gonna need a long rest, buddy.
No, it's Noah's Christmas. We must push on.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, we'll press on.
Yeah, this is going to take up 2 of your torches because you're only staying an hour.
Okay.
All right.
It's gonna take up 2 of your torches.
Okay.
And Tom the Turkey is keeping watch.
No, wait. I'm using that calculator later.
I volunteer my torches.
1 second while I re-erase that number.
Re-erase.
Re-erase? You've erased it and now you're erasing it
I
again?
erased it, put another number in, and then you made me re-erase it.
All right. You guys are sitting in this frigid cold for about an hour, just enough to get that cold that had sunk into your bodies from landing in that powder. You're able to kind of shake that out, take your boots off and put your feet by the flame and kind of warm up a little bit. But it's not enough to get a full rest, and there's no sleep.
I never thought I'd feel warm again.
I guess not. Neither of us are low on hit points right now, are we?
No, we're full.
Okay. I was gonna say, as a bard, I have Song of Rest, but don't need to do that.
No, let's press on. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
As you're extinguishing the torch, you suddenly hear Tom squawk and take off into the fog.
Where the fuck?
And the sounds of
Tom?
battle. A howl. A baleful howl ricochets through the area.
Like a big howl? Like a
Huge. This sounds like a monstrously large creature. This roar fills the area. And you can hear Tom screaming and raging. And he is the angriest turkey you've ever heard.
Can I
And the sounds of battle.
Given from the sounds, can I determine what this creature might be?
This is your favorite terrain? Yeah, you can roll for this, but I'm not going to give you advantage.
Nature?
Yes.
Oh, that is a 9.
That's a 9.
Try to tell about how you sell it. Oh, good, 9!
9. Your favorite enemy is beast.
Beasts.
You know that this is not a beast. This is some sort of monstrosity. God knows what.
This is not a beast. This is something.
We should help him.
I'm pulling on my white leather sequined boots, getting them on, brushing off a little bit of like a smudge of dirt that's on there.
I'll pull out my short sword and I'll say,
Once more, onto the breach.
I reach behind me, pull out a little flugelhorn, and charge! And run into the fog.
Roll initiative.
nope, you didn't want to go for a surprise attack or anything?
I'm a bard, not a rogue.
I got 24.
5.
5. Okay, so we've got Bandersnatch, Zwick Whistle. What is it?
Yeah, no, you had it right.
Yep. The creature, and then Gumdrop.
Oh my god.
Gumdrop runs in.
It's a question mark for the creature. It's the Riddler.
Gumdrop runs into the fog in slightly the wrong direction. And he has to turn around and catch up with you. You can hear the sounds of battle. And as you run forward, you see feathers and blood everywhere.
Tom!
And
Is it viscera?
it's not viscera, Dan. That's just an ugly word. The snow and the ice on the ground and on these big icicles is just splattered. This looks like a horror scene. There is so much gore. There are so many entrails left around. There's a wing that you come across.
Turkey wing?
A turkey wing.
That was like the best part. Is there turkey leg?
Yeah, I was thinking leg.
No, there's not. However, Gumdrop does find drumsticks. But
Picking those up to save for later.
they're turkey bone drumsticks.
How many?
2. It's not a turkey spider. Where are you going with
Yeah,
this?
he had 2 legs, dude.
And then you run up, and you can see about 20 feet in this heavy fog, and you turn around and see a Yeti standing there. It is your turn. He's got his back to you, and he is chewing on Tom's severed head.
I'm good. I will,
He's just gobbling it up.
Yeah,
I'll
down
say,
into his gizzard.
Gumdrop, there's only one way we can do this.
Do you just make him the character decision that he hits he hits our hard
There's only one way.
it's hard with the voice. So
We gotta take this thing head on.
I'm gonna run into melee with this Yeti, but I'm gonna hold my.
He's got his back to you. He is feasting on this. So he's about 3/4 turned away from you.
Does he know I'm coming?
He does not.
Do I have advantage on this attack?
You do.
I will attack him with my +1 short sword.
He gets very sneaky and just takes off. You lose him in the fog. You're going to have to start with a perception check to find out where he went.
Okay.
So it's plus a. So it's 26 to hit.
26 to hit?
Yeah,
That is definitely going to hit.
that is going to be.
This Yeti
3d6.
towers over you. He's 15 feet tall, over 4 times the size of you. He has massive, gigantic horns.
40, plus 3d6.
Plus 3 to 6 rolls.
Gigantic horns are barely visible up in the fog above you. And you can see that he's got razor sharp claws and white fur covering his entire body.
Oh my god.
Where are you attacking? You can't reach above waist height.
Well,
It's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be the twins, isn't it? It's gonna have to be the plums.
Going for the sugar plums.
The sugar plums.
Right in the This is for Tom the turkey, mother fluffer.
It's not great, is it? It's not great. It's 2. That's going to be a 9. It's 11. So that's 13 plus.
6.
Uh,
Plus 7.
So 20.
20?
Yeah.
You managed to cut right into the plums.
To the sugar plums.
Suddenly, a severed turkey head lands on the ground about 6 feet from you.
Is it Tom?
It is Tom.
I was hoping it was another turkey.
And the creature yells out, howling loudly, and turns to face you. What else would you like to do? You still have the rest of your... You have a bonus action, and you've used about half your movement.
Am I able to make an... can I use my bonus action to make an unarmed strike? I forget the rules on how this works.
Yes, but it only counts as 1 damage.
Plus strength?
But you are a rogue, so you can dash, hide, or disengage.
Oh,
right.
I'll disengage. How much movement do you think I have left?
You're a halfling. How much movement do you have in the first
25.
place? You have about 5 feet of movement left. You ran 20 feet up to him.
I will disengage and move 5 feet back. No, I will actually.
He is considered a huge creature, which means that you can climb him if you'd like as well. I don't know if that's an option. You'll have to make an.
I'm going to move around the back of him so that if Gumdrop comes through, I'll be flanking with him.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
That's my.
That's your turn. He is going to look down at you and roar.
Bonus action dodge.
Bonus action dodge.
I'm a rogue.
No.
No, can't do it.
Dash. You're thinking dash.
It's actually, I think you might be able to. Cunning action. You can dash, disengage, or hide.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh well, I can't hide instead of I'll just move around the back of him then.
All right. He looks you square in the eye, and you can see the deep, piercing blue look as he stares deep into your soul. And you need to make a DC 18 Constitution save.
Fudge. Oh, that's good. 19 on the dice.
19. Okay. There's no half on this. So you just shake off this effect. You can feel that there was cold that was seeping into your bones for a second, but you were able to shrug it off, and he's going to get 2 attacks on it.
No way, Kimosabi Daddy's got hot feet.
That's a net 20.
Oh, fudge.
That is 2d6, so that makes it 4d6. 3, 3, 3, 5 is 14, plus 7 is 21. Oh my goodness. Plus, that's slashing damage. Because it's a crit, I do it again. 7, 8, it's 15. Cold damage as well, as these gigantic claws slice through you. So that was 35 points.
I
in
count
total.
up, so that's going to take me to 30.
That's the first attack.
That's the first attack. On the second attack, that is a 21 to hit.
Will hit. Do you want to pump some AC into this sucker, Dad?
That's
Wasn't expecting you to fight a Yeti.
that's
We are fighting a Yeti.
10 points of slashing damage
Oh shit.
and 10 points of cold damage for another 20 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm not in a good place. I'm not a good. Oh! Gumdrop! I've been gone like 3 seconds. Why aren't you here?
It is your turn, Gumdrop.
Perception.
Yep.
14?
Yeah, 14 is enough to know. Yeah, we were looking for a 10.
Okay.
You can hear the howl of the sugar plums getting cut.
You are looking for a 10.
And then the idea of this massive hand coming down and slicing twice into Bindlewich. And he just cries loudly and says, what do you say? When you get slashed open?
I just son of a nutcracker.
I'm going to get within 60 feet of the Yeti.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull out my... what do we got here for musical instruments? I'm going to pull out my kazoo. And speaking into the kazoo, I would like to yell out...
You've caused my friend lots of pain. Now it is time for you to change.
And I'm going to cast Polymorph on him.
Yes.
All right. What's that?
Makes a wisdom saving throw.
That is a 12.
Yeah, he'll fail.
Sorry, what happened?
I am going to change him.
What are you casting?
I'm casting Polymorph.
Okay.
Yeah. I am going to change him into a house cat.
Okay.
Just a... Yeah, well, no, that's not fairly Christmassy. I will change him into a partridge.
Okay.
And as it slowly falls and rests on a nearby pear tree, I will... Is it a partridge in a pear?
There's no pear trees around here.
There's no pear trees around
Gumdrop is upset that the fact that my friends won't support me in my narrative of Partridge in a Pear Tree. But I'm just going to be yelling, "Run!" And then the rest of my action, I'm booking it.
You're looking at me as though...
It's your turn, Bindlewich.
Oh, I'm running after you, Gumdrop.
You can hear the other howls in the distance. No idea how close they are as they echo through this area. And you know that this is the Yeti's family. The rest in this pack. You know that this is, well, I guess now it's the Partridge family that is currently howling.
How does this happen? How does it happen?
As you guys are running through the woods. Not through the woods. You guys are running through this powdered terrain. Your footsteps are not making like heavy sounds here, which means you'll have advantage on stealth as you run, which will even you out, Gumdrop.
I am also going... Oh, okay, it'll even me out. I was going to cast Silence on myself because I am covered in jingle bells and like little musical tines that smack against each other. So like I'm running down, I sound like a one-man band, just like ding, as I'm running. Not because my foot falls, but because of all that stuff. So I just want to cast Silence on myself.
Why is there a bass drum on your back?
Boom, 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 boom. He's got the... I am pull out timpanis and just start playing.
I am running, so it's...
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so are you casting Silence upon yourself?
I'm going to cast Silence upon myself. That will cover kind of both of us as we're looking at it.
All right, I would like you guys to... actually, Bindlewich, I'd like you to roll Survival to try to figure out which direction you're going. You can't see the North Star anymore. You've lost track of where the mountain is, and you don't have Tom to help you.
I got a 13.
A 13? So, you rolled a 13
Yes,
on your survival.
I did.
You guys are stumbling around silently. You realize that when you turn to talk to Gumdrop, and he's right nearby you. What's the radius on silence? It's like 20 feet, yeah. You turn to talk to him, and you don't hear anything.
Okay.
And you're familiar with this spell. You're level 8.
Yeah.
You are familiar with the fact that all of a sudden he stopped making noise as well. But you can see all the bells and baubles and whatnot still bouncing on his body as he's running. But there's nothing happening. So you don't have to make an Arcana check. It would be obvious to you. As you are running, you suddenly get to the edge of the fog. And you see beyond you, there's a massive frozen lake. And on the other end of the lake, it's got to be 2 miles wide. And on the very end of it, you can see a very tall pole with a star on top of it. And directly above that little artificial star, directly above an unknowable amount of distance up in the sky is another star, the North Star. And this is the North Pole. The pole itself seems fairly large from this area, probably more than just, or from this distance, probably more than just a pole. But it's difficult to tell because you have a frozen lake to get across.
I'm going to drop the Silence at this point.
Do you think that's it?
Is the North Pole?
I have a question.
We're gonna see Santa?
If we walk towards the North Pole and walk past it, does it then become the South Pole?
No, it's still the North Pole. We just start walking south.
This confuses me. How are we gonna get across this frozen lake?
With our feet and a lot of Christmas luck.
I will use... Let me see what I got. What do I have in the way of blades?
You have a +1 sword that you picked up. That's not what you're talking about. You're talking about skates.
Yeah. What can I make for skates? Oh! We gotta tie ourselves together. If one falls under the ice, the other one can pull them out.
Okay.
Yeah. I have hemp and rope.
Cool. I would also say, can I roll a survival to understand what kind of level of expertise Gumdrop would have with walking across a...
The bard.
Dan, who was in Boy Scouts, has a couple things that's just like, oh yeah, just do this. I'm not sure Gumdrop would know those.
Yeah.
That is a 18.
Yeah, sure. What do you know?
We should put down blankets and pull ourselves along so our surface area is wider as well.
Really? Like a bedroll?
Oh, I've got 2 blankets.
Sure.
So we run up to the edge of this lake, and while you tie us together, I'm pulling out the blankets and like laying them down on the ice.
Okay. How are we gonna pull out? I mean, I can use my quarterstaff to.
I pull out my Whitland knife, which is written here.
Whitland. It's for Whitland. There's no G on the end. I wrote it down with an apostrophe. It's Whitland. It's a Whitland knife.
So I pulled that out and my shovel, which I'm assuming is like a smaller.
I pull out my hammer.
It's a trowel for regular people, yeah.
I'll pull out my hammer.
And then, like...
In public? It's cold out. Are you sure you want to do that in front of people?
It's a toffee hammer right now.
No one wants to see your candy cane. So I'm just going to use these to, like, pull myself along.
It's like down on your stomach, and you are, like, almost as if you're climbing across the lake.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure. I will follow suit. Using my, I guess...
I'm going to make you guys roll climb checks with advantage.
Before we do this, seeing how hurt my friend is...
I am.
I do not have the ability to cast a heal.
Yes, you do. You have healing word.
But I have healing word. Like, I was like a cure wounds. So I only have the...
Oh, we do have the mulled wine that gives 2d8, but it's disadvantage on charisma and dex after that.
Mulled wine is your favorite drink, so...
Yeah? I'm gonna do it. I'll get a little drunk.
And I'll still hit you with this, because you got messed up.
And I'll get a little drunk.
You are going to gain 6 hit points from me.
That's not bad. And 12 from myself.
So that's a total of 18?
Total of 18. 30, okay. Not too shabby. I now have disadvantage on charisma and dex for an hour.
Just for an hour? Okay, at the rate that you guys are moving along here, it will take more than an hour to get across.
Okay.
But I am going to need some climb checks, which in 5th edition is athletics. So athletics, it's not going to take much. We're just going to see if you're cracking the ice when you go. I need you guys to do 3 successful... you are just getting straight roll, right? Because you still have a level of exhaustion down?
20. Oh, yes. I was rolling with disadvantage just now. So.
Oh, no. So yours is straight roll.
Okay, cool.
So I want 3 successes before 3 failures on this.
23?
Yep, and this is just for you to get across. So the first third, how do we do in the first third?
17.
23.
And 23? Yes, you guys are moving pretty well. The ice, though, is starting to get a little bit thinner.
22.
And the DC is going higher.
Second one was 22.
17.
Yep, you guys are
Sorry,
still...
no, 15.
You guys are still okay, but the ice is starting to shift and crack. Before you go on, can I get perception checks?
24 with disadvantage.
22.
Directly in front of you, you can see just peeking out of the ice, not moving, frozen, and you can see icicles hanging off of it, is a large fin. And it doesn't look like it's from any kind of fish that you've ever seen.
What is that?
Should we just skate on by, or... Oh, wait. I'm
Pull
pulling
out my longbow.
Want me to stick one in him, see what he does?
Or we could just go around it. Give it a wide berth. Just a wide berth.
Okay, I'll do the smart thing. Okay,
So we're going to go...
we're gonna go around it
a
and
wide
give it a
berth.
wide berth.
Okay? As you go to give it a wide berth, it's going to add an extra roll.
Okay.
What do we get?
It was athletics, right? Yes. It was 26.
And
10.
25, sorry.
so, as you start to give it a wide berth, which way are you going, right or left?
Right.
Okay, you start to move right. You see Gumdrop starting to go left, and you hear the cracking of ice. And now the DC is through the roof. The ice is starting to break and shift.
I'm going to see if I can use my athletics to pull him back to me on the rope.
Yep.
Can I aid? But
I got advantage anyway.
oh, okay.
Every time that you would do this, you're gonna keep cracking the ice.
20.
20?
Yeah.
Absolutely. You're able to pull him. You can feel, or you see the edges of your blanket, Gumdrop, starting to get wet. As Bindlewich pulls you, and suddenly a massive chunk of ice that he was just on shifts and flips upside down. Because it's top heavy, this ice, and it flips. And you can see it's a little bit higher now. Had you stayed on it, you would be underwater with no way up. You are still about 2/3 of the way across this, with this giant fin nearby.
Okay, do you have rope?
It's a direct shot to the giant fin, and then out. Or you can continue to make checks to go around it.
Do you have rope?
We should. No, I don't.
I've used my rope.
Yes, you have 100 feet of rope. I know because I made that character sheet.
Oh, yep, there it is. Yep, I have 100 feet of rope.
Okay, give me a rope.
I give him the rope.
Okay, what we're going to do, I'm going to tie that new piece of rope to me as well. And I'm going to attach the other end to this arrow. I'm going to fire this arrow into that fin. Because I think it's frozen. There. Dan, go with me.
Whatever you say.
So if we go underwater, I can pull myself up to the fin, at least.
Okay.
What
This will not end horribly.
I will actually give him inspiration
Sure.
to do the shot.
All right. So you get to add a D8 to this.
Okay, so I'm going to roll to hit, I guess.
Yep. And this definitely has advantage because it's not moving.
So, yeah, I guess. So 16 plus 7, 23.
Directly into it. Absolutely. It lodges in solidly. You strike true.
Nice!
And what are you doing?
Now we're going to continue. It doesn't move or anything?
No.
Oh, we're good. Holmes, let's just go towards that thing and then...
Sure.
All right. So
We'll go
as you're
easy with
pulling yourself, you're no longer digging your tools into the ice.
No, we're just pulling
And-
towards the fin.
Yeah, and as you were getting closer, it's about 15 feet from the edge of the lake. This pole in front of you actually appears to be a tower that is incredibly tall. And as you're pulling yourself forward, you're focusing Bindlewich, but Gumdrop, you look down. Your passive perception was what, 19?
19.
You look down and you see that the fin belongs to a remoras that's been frozen in the ice. And what's interesting about it is that there are little flecks of sparkle that you can see all around it, and it's gold coins and expensive gems.
They're under the ice?
They're frozen in the ice beside the remoras.
It's there, if we want it.
Dan, give me a nature check. 4. Gumdrop does not listen to the podcast and does not know what this means.
Gumdrop is also nearing the end of Gnomemas, having not yet been able to save Santa, is driven to move past and is going to be encouraging us to...
Let's get him on the way back.
On the way back.
On the way back.
On the way back.
All right, as you guys head forward, you can see that the ice is still moving, and more of it's becoming shards of ice that are flipping upside down. And with your passive perception, you can see a massive shape moving under the water. A large white shape. And just as you get to the shore, right at the edge of this lake, about 20 feet in front of you is the door. An adult white dragon bursts up through the lake, roars loudly, and looks at the area of his lair that has been defouled by you two. And he scans and sees the both of you. And this is where I'm going to end it, and Dan's going to take over.
Standing above you guys, monstrously large, wings spread out wide as he tries to strike as imposing a scene as he can. You see this white dragon, his mouth open and dripping ice and water. he howls at you, the cold, his cold breath hitting your face and blasting your hair back. Your bedazzled jewel cape, Terry, flies in the breeze. You get this harsh cold on your body for a minute. And then he kind of lands, his two paws on either side of the two of you as his serpentine head comes in. And both of you notice with your passive perception that there's this large cold iron key hanging from his neck. Resonant voice. He goes, "And just who do you think you are to disturb my lake and the Tower of Capture?"
My name is Gumdrop, and this is Bindlewich the Halfling.
Gumdrop and Bindlewich. It has been years since someone has dared tread across my domain. Tell me now why I shouldn't just eat the two morsels that you are right now.
Because we're trying to save Christmas, and that would ruin Christmas for everyone.
Christmas? Dragons know no concept of Christmas.
God, you're so lucky.
I'm assuming you want to see the Batman in red.
Right now, all I want to do is this. And I will produce my tinder box, and I will say, I'd wager a Terry's chocolate orange that you've never been given a... It's Mr. Hanky all of a sudden. I'm sorry. I've ruined this character.
Go with it. Just roll with it.
That you've never been given a gift. So here's a gift.
He is going to kind of just wave one taloned finger, and this monstrous, draconic hand, spectral, comes over and picks it up and kind of floats it towards him. And he looks at it and goes, "What is this?"
This is a tinderbox, so now you can control the power of fire and cold.
You have given me great... Actually, no, I want you to roll a deception on this guy.
I'm going to...
I think he's being legit, though. I think this is, like... Are you
Yeah,
lying?
no, persuasion. I'll take persuasion as well.
I think, man, so my opening move was to try and deceive the dragon.
Oh, was it?
So I'll persuade the dragon. This is, oh gosh, this is it's charisma, right? Yep. It's a, that's a 16.
The dragon.
That's a 17.
No. You're good. You're good.
Okay,
you don't
okay.
have to blow inspiration on us. The dragon chuckles deeply, and this resonant noise just builds and builds, and soon he is howling out into the skies in victory, and yells out, "Finally, power over fire as well. My weakness is sated. You, little one, have earned a great prize, but it shall come at an additional cost. Over yonder," and you see this spectral hand kind of point towards this large iron-bound door that is the only visible source of egress or into this tower, which is massively tall, and you see kind of spinning around it, you see red and white brick kind of spin around it to kind of give this appearance of a vast candy cane as this thing is sticking out of the ground.
I think it's a barbershop.
Or a barbershop, well, they're kind of the same. You see, this tower itself is probably about 80 feet around.
Okay.
Like 80 feet diameter. And is quite, substantial. There's no, like, holly around the door or anything. It kind of looks a bit bleak and plain. But past it, maybe a mile, 2 miles down, you do see another small house and what looks like a large military facility. A little bit further back from your guys' perspective. And the dragon...
I'm sorry, like a bunker or like barracks?
Like a barracks.
Okay, it's not like a missile silo.
Not a missile silo. But the
That's
one
where,
big
that's
thing,
where there's mistletoe.
the one big thing about the door that you note is there's this thick iron chain that is wrapped around the front of the door, barring entry.
On the pole. Okay.
On the pole.
Okay.
If you want to see the big, fat, red man, you must make your way through his tower. But first is the door, and I hold the key. And you notice this big key swinging by his neck.
Could we have the key?
Only if you answer my 3 riddles. The dragon is going to give you guys 3 riddles. And because you have charmed him and kind of brought him onto your side, he is going to do it in such a way that if you fail, he will not immediately eat you.
It's very generous of you. It's a fudging Christmas miracle.
So, he kind of clears his throat. Just have to open my notes here. Clears his throat.
I'd like to point out that I've never played a bard before, and so I have no idea what I'm doing.
Sing. Just sing as often as possible.
Yeah.
It's too bad there's not an episode you can listen to or anything about this.
A man boasts to his friends, I planted 5 rows of 4 trees each. And his friend looked at him and said, are you saying you planted 20 trees in one day? No, the man said. I only planted 10. How did he do it?
I cast greater invisibility.
Do you're running away?
We need the key, I suppose, so I can't.
Sorry. 4 rows of 5 trees.
5 rows of 4 trees. If you guys would like...
Terry does not know the answer, but can Gumdrop roll some form of intelligence or history check to see if he has an idea of what the answer
Yes,
would be?
you most certainly can. And because you are a bard, I will let you add half your proficiency modifier to the roll as an intelligence check.
Straight intelligence? That's not good. 4. Total of 5. So...
Gumdrop
Bindlewich.
is useless in this instance.
I don't know math a whole lot.
I got an 11.
You are looking up Bindlewich, and you see the star above you, far, far away. And you have an idea that might have something to do with it.
Okay.
5 rows of 4 trees. You planted 20 trees. No, I only planted 10.
Yes.
Would I understand this is a play on words of some sort? Or am I like literally trying to do math in nature?
This is a play on words of some sort. Like, there's definitely a trick being had here. He is a dragon, so there's definitely a trick being played here. The dragon is going to lean down and kind of cross his arms and look at you guys carefully.
5 roses, maybe?
5 rows of 4 trees.
Rows.
So like, he planted 2 in each row, and 4 is like FORE. Those trees over there, they're like 5 rows.
The dragon chuckles. Not quite.
5 rows.
Remember, the star has something to do with it. You have the ability to inspire as a bard.
I love that I'm the only rogue in existence with no modifier to intelligence. Thanks, Stan. Okay, hold on.
Hey, dragon.
Yes.
Do you like Santa Claus?
No.
Well, how about this? If you become friends with Santa Claus, maybe he'll put some Christmas magic on you and give you anything you want. And you
I
want
am
me to...
bound to this lake because of the fat
Maybe
man's Christmas magic.
I can convince him to unbound you.
If you
Unbind
could, you have given me the gift of fire. That is why I am allowing you to live.
Tell you what, I will trade you for some information.
What do you have to give?
I assume you don't eat a whole lot. Like, there's not a whole lot.
I've been
besides
snacking on a remoraz for weeks.
Well, we have in pretty good authority that there's a tribe of barbarian turkeys. A flock?
Flock of turkeys?
A flock of turkey.
A murder.
A murder of turkeys. Not yet, but soon if you would like. They're nearby, just at the base of the mountain over there.
It's not murder if it's for food.
Roll a persuasion.
I'll use my negative modifier because of the rogue with no freaking... Alright. 9 with no charisma either. So that's an 8.
That's an 8.
I rolled a 9. That's an 8.
Maybe I should jump in and try and persuade him as the bard. Yes, turkeys, many turkeys, diet turkeys. Some of them larger than.
Roll your persuasion,
Some
Bard.
of them larger than geese.
Your persuasion's okay. You hired me.
12. Now I'm going to use this.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
an important time. 12, 17.
He kind of chuckles and goes, I would be in the mood for a good roast.
Right?
All right, so I will give you one hint. The rows need not be in a line. They can intersect each other. Okay, so...
Oh, I got it. I think,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah. So I'm going to draw a pentagram on the ground and say, "Nah." No, sorry, it's you. Merry freaking Christmas. So let's go save Santa. Typo. Autocorrect.
Yeah, so basically what it is a 5-pointed star, where each point is a tree, and each spot where the lines intersect is another tree, which would be 5 rows of 4, and they would all connect
Yep.
to be 10
I
trees.
just drew it out. Yeah.
Yeah. My second riddle.
Fudge! That's not it!
Where does the fat man put his suit after Christmas?
The closet!
In his suitcase.
He acquiesces. Yes, he puts it in the Santa Claus it.
That's not a riddle so much as just a really bad joke.
Yeah.
But it was funny, was it not? The second puzzle I have for you. And he waves his hand over, and there produces on the ground a 3-liter jug and a 5-liter jug. And he goes, put into the jugs exactly 4 liters of water. You have
I've done this before.
5
So have I.
minutes.
I've done this a million times. I can remember how it goes. I always have to do it from scratch. All right, no, I got it. So I'm going to fill up the 3-liter jug with water from the lake. I'm assuming we're not making yellow
Yep,
snow.
yep.
All right. And I'm going to dump it into the 5-liter.
Okay.
Then I'm going to fill it up again, and I'm going to dump that in. But it only fills up an extra 2 liters, so there's 1 left in the 3-liter.
Right.
So now that I've got 1 in the 3-liter, I'm going to empty the 5-liter.
Yeah.
So it's empty. I've got the 1 in the 3.
Put
I
it
pour
in
that in the
the
5.
five.
Then I go get 3 more liters, put it in the 5. There it is.
Yes! You did it.
Very nicely done. And he grabs the chain around his neck and breaks off the key and hands you the key. And says, now if you don't mind, I have a tribe of turkeys to decimate.
I grabbed this key, and it's, twice the size that I am? You said it was a giant iron key? On the
Yeah,
side?
it is about the same size as you.
Oh, good.
I'll take the light end.
That's good. I'll take the dark end.
Okay. And you walk up to the door, and there's this large chain, and you hear the sound of his wings buffeting the air as he takes off towards the tribe of turkeys.
I hope you enjoy your Christmas sleigh.
I've never known a white dragon talk so much in my life.
And you see this large padlock on the door.
We put the key in and turn it.
The door clicks open, the chain disintegrates into nothingness, and the door opens inward. You get the smell of nutmeg and cinnamon and just all those wonderful Christmas smells hit you as you look into this massive room that is brightly lit. There is a faint jingle just playing. You don't know where it's from, of Christmas music in the background as you walk in, and you are just hit with warmth. This almost flood of warmth cascades over you guys.
You know, if there wasn't a dragon standing behind us, I would have just picked this freaking lock. And I pull out my thieves' tools and just wave it for a moment and just stick it back in my pocket. Christmas.
Fuck it.
If only someone hadn't thrown a dragon at me.
Okay, let's get to the top of the tower as fast as we can. How do we get to the top of the tower? Is it stairs?
So you walk into this room.
I'm gonna unzip my coat and it's kind of nice and warm in here.
Yeah,
it smells good. Yeah.
The door closes behind you, and you are standing inside of a large room. Like I said, this tower is about 80 feet in diameter, and this room would take up the entire 80-foot circular room. And you would suspect that this room at one point was where a lot of the quote-unquote magic happens. It is a large work room. There is very utilitarian tile on the ground, but you do see the white walls with the traditional Christmas looking windows and the exposed cedar beams on the side. There are crates and barrels and various rolls of wrapping paper kind of strewn around. And you look up and you see that there's this 200-foot tall ceiling. And your guys' vision, this entire room is well lit. At the very top of this 200-foot tall room, you see a single door that says the Hall of Claws. And between you and this door, floating in this room as if unaffected by gravity, you see tables, chairs, boxes, presents, crates. You see thin ribbons kind of spinning around, and this entire room is roiling from ground all the way up with presents and boxes and chairs and tables.
Doing what? Floating in the air?
Floating in the air.
No one can see your hand movement. So
yeah, floating in the air.
Okay.
Floating in the air. Floating in the air between you, between the ground and this 200-foot high door. What would you guys like to do?
How far up is the nearest table or chair to us?
And these things are kind of orbiting. They're constantly moving and rocking around, and occasionally a table will come by, scrape along the ground, and then continue on its trajectory. Think those old DVD video screensavers that would pop up on the old DVD players that you would really, really anxiously want to see hit the corner perfectly and bounce out.
Yeah.
Everything's kind of doing that. Things are bouncing off the walls and just floating around the room.
Are the walls made of stone?
The walls are made of stone brick, yeah.
I'm gonna look for.
I have pittons and caltrops and rope, and you have a hammer.
It's true. I think you have a hammer too.
I have a hammer too.
Yeah.
There are also boxes and crates that are on the ground, not floating, that have wrapping paper and ribbon and woodworking tools and various sorts of tools, toys that have not quite been finished, and you'll see floating in amongst the tables and everything in the space in between. There are unfinished toys, finished toys, just floating around in this space.
I see
It is cluttered between here.
little toy trains and little toy tracks and little toy drums coming from a sack.
Shall we climb the walls?
Yeah, I'm not screwing around with this stuff. I'm not hopping thing to thing. Let's scale the wall.
Should we tie ourselves to each other?
I feel like you're just gonna drag me down, but sure. Here, give me your pitten. I've got.
Okay, I'll hand all my climbing equipment to.
All right, I've got a
Bindlewich.
Yeah, and I'm gonna start just.
How many pittance do you have?
We have probably 10, I imagine, standard pack. 10, but I'm gonna be the man underneath, taking them out, climbing up, handing them back up, and we're gonna work our way up. So if one of us falls, one of us is always secured and we're just gonna
Like actual mountain climbers do. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how people climb.
No, that's how they don't have. There's not a side of a mountain with 700,000 of these halfway. Like Mount Everest is just gleaming metal at this point.
Yeah, why? I always wonder why it's so hard.
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys start driving the pittance in the wall, and it's brick and mortar. I mean, it's not that hard to drive the pittance in. I need athletics checks from both of you as you start climbing the wall.
See that then?
I got a 20.
You said I was gonna drag you down, and I rolled a 3. So
Yeah, but I rolled a 20.
You got a 20. You get up about...
Do I have any inspiration left, or did Terry
You have 1.
blow it all? Okay.
I used 2 out of 3.
God. All right.
How many do I have left?
You have
None.
1. No, you have 1.
One
You
left.
used it.
Oh, I used it. I didn't know you had one.
Yeah.
So there's none. We're out of inspo.
So I have 1. Okay.
And also,
Well,
Terry,
also-
you still have... I'm just going to say the general feeling of this room, the warmth, the welcomeness, like the Christmas spirit of this room has reinvigorated you.
Yeah.
I'm just waving that exhaustion just to make this a little bit easier for you.
Sure.
Okay? So you feel tired at the edges of your bones.
You're filled with the Christmas
But you're
spirit.
filled with Christmas spirit of this room. You're no longer exhausted.
I am super excited to see you succeed.
Okay. Bindlewich.
Yeah.
Bindlewich. You make it about 30 feet up the wall, pulling out these pittons and moving in. You are basically dragging Gumdrop up the hill, up this wall, which is very slowly inclined in as this tower narrows and narrows as you guys go up.
Good. How high is the ceiling?
200 feet.
God.
And I can give him bardic inspiration. How does that work?
You could, but not on this turn.
Okay.
As you are moving and kind of floating around, a large workbench comes over and smashes into the wall next to you. If it would hit you, that would have done a lot of damage. And then it floats away. And then a small, toy train of sorts, like it's a little wheeled contraption, comes over and bounces harmlessly off of your shoulder.
This is just damn annoying. Look, you're useless. I want you to watch out for stuff and tell me when to stop and move forward.
Okay.
And then I'll continue to...
And I can inspire him as well? No?
Yeah, you can. This is basically the act of inspiring.
So what do you got, a D8?
So he adds a D8.
D8?
Roll your climb again, please. Your athletics.
Christmas time.
Plus a
There's
D8.
no need to be afraid.
23.
23. You get up about another 30 feet. You're now 60 feet up off the ground.
I can't wait to do this another 5 freaking times.
How much bardic inspiration do I get?
Not that much.
You just used 1 of your 3 that you have left.
So there's 2 left.
If it's going wrong,
You see, you manage to climb your way up, and he guides you. You have to move to the side as a large barrel kind of bounces off of exactly where you were a moment before.
Are you singing beneath me? Is that what's that? Like you're 10 feet beneath me.
I'm
singing.
just hanging like this.
I picture you like maracas, just going to town. It's Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad.
You note as this kind of barrel hits, you see there's tubes of wrapping paper inside, and it spins based off the reflection of the wall, and you see these tubes fall out, and they head straight to the ground.
Tubes of
Wrapping paper. And they fall straight to the ground and bounce on the ground as they are done. And you just see this barrel, now empty, slowly rotating and flying off in another direction. Roll another athletics.
That's a nat 1.
You're a halfling.
Oh, I'm a halfling. I'm lucky. That is 17.
17.
Okay, wait. Is there there's chairs and stuff?
Yeah.
Can I grab one?
You can with a dexterity check.
Okay, let me try and grab a chair. Just straight dex. 12.
Yeah, you grab one, and you note that it is remarkably light.
Yeah.
So you are managing to drag it up, and it stops kind of floating.
Okay.
The second you grab a hold of it. It stops moving around the room the second you grab onto it, but it's still light. It defies.
So it's just floating in its spot then?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to get us up this wall. But what I will do...
One sec. And with that, you hear a oh as a large anvil that's been floating around this room hits Bindlewich. He takes a point of damage.
Where did the anvil come from? Okay.
There's a lot of things bouncing off the walls here.
Okay.
Takes
so
a point of damage.
Okay.
You did not succeed on your athletics.
The 17.
The 17 did not succeed. And you slip down 3 steps, grabbing a hold of this. You, with this table, now drop 10 feet.
Okay.
And the table goes down with you and then stops.
It was a chair,
And-
but
the chair. Drops, and you now have this chair in your hand.
Okay. What I would like to use the chair for is if anything is floating towards Bindlewich that is going to hit him, I will use it to change the direction.
the trajectory.
The trajectory, yes.
Okay.
Of the...
Cool. Let's roll another climb check, please.
I'm having so much fun with this. This is great. Well, that's a 9.
You got a 9?
Yep.
Okay. Terry,
Yeah.
you see a...
I would like to bardically inspire him.
No,
Okay.
it's too late.
Too late? When
Yeah.
do I do it? I have to do it before?
You have to do it before I say what the effect is.
Oh, okay.
Which you hadn't done yet.
Which you haven't done yet.
Go ahead, do it.
Add a D8.
That's still 13. We're not even getting close to this.
Yeah. You manage to get up a little bit of space, and you see this large stuffed bear hurtling towards Bindlewich.
It's gonna be alright. Do I have a hand crossbow?
You do have a chair in your hands.
For the bear, if it's a stuffed... No, I'll fire a hand
It's a
crossbow.
gigantic stuffed bear. It is like as big as the two of you on top of each other.
Okay, I'll throw my chair at it.
Okay, roll an attack. Dexterity.
No proficiency.
No
in this.
proficiency.
I'm
You're not proficient with chair.
proficient in chair. It's a 12, but I mean, how high can the AC of a stuffed bear be?
Okay. Do me a favor. Roll damage. But basically, what I'm doing is seeing
1d4?
if you do enough damage to change the trajectory.
1d4, right?
1d4. Yeah. Plus
I
strength.
see a d4, there we go. Oh, max damage.
Oh yeah. You hit it, and this bear.
I have a -1 to strength.
You're fine. You hit the bear, and it kind of spins and changes its trajectory, and bounces harmlessly off the wall above you.
Okay. There we go.
You now no longer have it. You notice the chair flies up, hits the bear, and then starts bouncing around the room again.
What do you want to do from here?
I mean, we're 3/7 of the way up, so let's just keep doing this. This is what I wanted to do on Gnomish Christmas. Yeah.
Okay?
Okay, go.
Love that you're not giving me advantage on any of this because of my climbing tools, or you're just letting me go. It's freaking... Alright, well, there we go. 25.
Yes.
25. You managed to get up another 40 feet. This puts you at about 120 feet up.
Yep.
We're almost there.
It's within sight, and you see as you are looking at this door, it's another one of these large, ornately carved oak doors that is sitting kind of on this ledge, this lip around the outer side of the thing. And you notice everything is bouncing off the walls here, but there is a little platform that is sticking out just past the door that would give you guys the ability to step onto it.
What does this door look like? Does it have like a doorknob or a...
It's got a doorknob.
It's a keyhole?
No, not that you could see from here.
Alright, and the doorknob is like just a round knob.
Round
it's not
knob,
like a
yeah.
handle. Okay, and it says here hunting trap. What kind of hunting trap?
Like a bear trap, I would say, like the claw bear trap.
Okay, I'm 80 feet away. I'm gonna just keep going up.
Okay,
Hang
cool.
on. I can't.
No, hold on. I think I got this.
You got it?
23.
23. Yeah, you managed to get another 30 feet up. You're now 150 feet away. You are 50 feet away from this platform.
You're not getting any later. Okay. Alright, so hold on one sec. I'm gonna like brace myself, kind of like wrap one arm up and push my feet against the wall just to like kind of so I'm standing almost sideways.
Yeah.
I pull out the bear trap and I tie the rope to the back of the bear trap and I set it open. And I just start spinning it, and I'm gonna almost like a lasso, try to hit the doorknob and have it close on the doorknob.
I am inclined to ask how you are bracing yourself against the wall to use both hands to open this bear trap.
Because when you tie off to the pin against your waist, and then you push your
you
feet
just
against
lean.
it.
Yeah,
I was
okay.
leaning back to do
Oh
this.
yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, roll, but it's at disadvantage because of the range.
What am I rolling?
Roll a dexterity check. And because you're a halfling, I'll let you use your proficiency on the throne.
Not acrobatics or athletics, do a dexterity check.
Dexterity check with
Yeah.
proficiency. Yeah.
With proficiency.
I'm sorry, I should have done this before. Can I just polymorph you into like a wyvern or a giant eagle or some shit?
Let me see if this works first.
Sure.
Yes, you can.
What did you get?
I got a 11. I don't know what the AC of a freaking doorknob is, but here we go.
You spin the claw and you see it fly, and as it's going, you note out of the corner of your eye, moving rapidly in trajectory with where this thing will hit, you see a large wooden table that's got like paint marks and like stain marks and hammer marks. It's got like a couple nails sticking out of it, and this bear trap clamps onto the edge of the table as it hits, and the table moves, and you're noticing that the bear trap is going with the table now.
I'm just going to let go of that rope.
So yeah, now you have this 50-foot length of rope attached to the end of a table that is bouncing around the room.
How is this your favorite holiday? This is just annoying. All of this is annoying.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Polymorph.
What? Come on, you gotta sing your song, Terry.
This is also going to be your last 4th level spell for the day.
That's okay.
Okay.
Go, Bindlewich, yeah. Do. Go, Bindlewich, yeah. You mighty polymorphic gnome, yeah. Halfling. Boop. Giant eagle.
Just,
One sec while I pull up the stats for Giant Eagle.
Oh, something good, like a wyvern or something. That's higher, right?
Yeah, no, you can change him into a wyvern. Okay, you are shifted into a wyvern. The rope snaps around your waist, and you are no longer flying. I would like for you to roll a dexterity check to hold on to the pittance.
Why is the rope snap?
Because he grows into a wyvern, and the rope
I
that's
went
around
from
his
small
waist.
to a large.
Okay, fair one. What am I doing?
Trying to hold on to the wall and not fall 150
Well,
feet.
the pittance into the wall, and he's tied to it.
Yes, but his original roll was a 3, so he's more effectively tied to you than the pittance.
Dex save. 14.
Yeah, you're good. You grab a hold of the pittance and kind of hold yourself up.
Bindlewich!
I'm very confused for just a little moment.
Bindlewich?
And then I am going to just fly down beside you.
Hi.
And a chair is going to bounce harmlessly off of your dragon hide.
I'm going to snap at it angrily.
You snap at it angrily.
Yeah.
It's a chair,
And then I
it's
look
unaffected by
at
intimidation.
you and raise one wyvern eyebrow,
What's up?
and I just roar at you.
The door is up. And so are we. Take me, Bindlewich! I guess we're going up? I don't know.
Yeah.
I need someone to tell me what is going on.
We're
Yeah,
going up.
I'm waiting for Terry because I can't speak.
Oh, yeah. We're flying up.
You're just plucking him off the wall? And
No,
going?
I'm flapping my wings beside him, waiting for him.
I'm going to grab him.
Thank you. Okay.
I thought that was apparent. That's what was going to happen.
So you hop on and you grab a hold of his leg and you fly up. As you guys are going to fly that last 50 feet, there are going to be 3 objects that are going to bounce. 2 off of the large-sized wyvern and 1 off of you.
Sure.
The wyvern bounce harmlessly off. That is a 16 versus your AC.
Yeah, it hits me.
Okay. You're going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you are hit with a large barrel. And then I need you to make a dexterity save to hold on. Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll the 17, people.
Plus 4, that is you being good, or even
That's a
maybe.
save, so it's plus 6.
Okay, you guys get up to the large oak door, and you land there quite easily. Wyvern Bindlesnatch, or Bindlewich, and there's the large words above the door that says the Hall of Clauses.
Yeah.
No predicates anywhere. That was a grammar joke. No, not alright. Fine. Screw you guys.
A grammar joke. Nice. I wasn't familiar with the phrase.
God, no, you failed.
No.
Let's move on.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do?
Should we just not fuck about and just do this?
Yeah.
I'll just cast knock.
Okay, the door that was not locked opens. Mark your spell slot.
Yeah, I will.
Opens slowly, and inside you see this large hall. Large concrete pillars mark the hall that is narrow, probably about 50 feet wide, but is about 100 feet deep.
It's a hallway.
Okay.
Sorry, 50 feet wide. You said it's narrow.
Narrower than like the 80-foot room you just came up.
Yeah, okay.
Right. And you note that above you see this iridescent orb that is just kind of floating, and it's rotating slowly amongst itself, and it looks like a gigantic piece of candy, red and white spiral pattern on it as it just spins up there.
I'm gonna reach out with one of my talons and grab a chair floating by, something.
Yeah, you grab a chair.
Okay, I'm just gonna fly up and throw a chair at this candy.
Well, 1 second, I have to finish describing the rest of the room.
Okay.
Between these pillars, 5 on either side of you, are these statues. These are of various, they look like old men, some of them, others look more demonic. And then at the end of the hall, you see, bigger than the rest, you see another statue. This one bound in chain. Okay? So there are 5 statues on the left, 5 statues on the right, and at the end you see this bearded man, fat statue, but bound in chain around him. And then there's this large candy thing floating in the sky above you.
I'm gonna grab a chair and fly up, and I'm gonna smash the candy.
You grab a chair and you fly up and you throw it against the piece of candy. Roll a you're gonna hit it. It's a giant ball, so just roll a D4 plus strength.
That is a 2 plus wyvern strength is a +4, so it's 6.
6. The chair smashes against the candy, and the pieces just float down, and the candy starts to pulsate and shake, and then it illuminates, filling this room with spiraling red and white light.
Well, I hate this. I'm gonna hit with my stinger.
Okay.
Am I gonna auto hit it?
Yeah.
Okay. That is 10 plus 4. That's 14 piercing damage, and it needs to make a con save.
It's a gigantic light, basically, and you sting it, and chunks of candy fly off of it that are maybe like wyvern fist size. But
wyvern. Okay, wyvern fist. Gotcha.
But are overall unaffected.
Okay. Can I land on the candy?
It's an orb, but yeah, you can.
Yeah, but can I land on it?
Yeah.
All right. Does my weight make it sink at all?
Not in the slightest. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast Minor Illusion. I'm going to create an illusion of myself standing in front of one of the statues just to see what reaction.
A second version of Gumdrop appears in front of one of the statues.
As this is happening, I was like taking chunks off of this thing with my tail, just out of frustration more than anything else.
Does it appear to be damaging it? What he's doing?
Small chunks are coming off this thing. This thing is a monstrously.
And how many
large
tail
orb.
swipes does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop?
More than your spell has time for.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But there's these statues of these guys on either side of you. What would you like to do?
The illusion doesn't trigger.
The illusion doesn't trigger anything, no.
What about a lightning bolt on his face?
Now, is there you said the statue has a chain wrapped around it?
One of them.
You want to fly us both over to the fat man? You're staring at me like that was a bad idea.
No, I can't say anything. I'm just like staring at you angrily.
Come here.
If only you had.
I'm just gonna do my hand signals. Okay, I'll use message. Come here, pick me up, take me to the fat man.
Can I respond?
Message is telepathic, isn't it?
Yes, but you're going to be barking in like Draconic.
Is it?
He doesn't have a language at all.
The wyvern doesn't have a language
No.
at all? Then no, you cannot
Does he
respond.
understand languages?
It just says languages blank.
Is message telepathic? Because if it's telepathic, then you know.
It is a whispered message that you could hear. Doesn't necessarily, but I think you have to understand language to get it. So
Do I not? What does
you
the polymorph
understand what
spell?
the hand motion does.
I don't give a shit what he's saying. I want to talk to him. I got things to say. I want to know if I've got my intelligence. Do I still have language to speak to him psychically in polymorph?
So after its duration, the target assumes the hit points of its new form when it refers to normal form of the creature. Creature is limited in the actions it can perform by the nature of its new form, and it can't speak, cast spells, or take any other action that requires hands or speech.
This doesn't include speech, though. So my question is, do I keep my intelligence modifier?
Game. The target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the chosen
Okay,
race.
all right, there we go. That's what I want to know. All right, so I'll just come to him. I know what he wants to do, but I can't communicate.
Okay, cool. You land next to him.
Yeah.
This room is well lit. There's the spinning red and white light of the area, and you see these 5 statues with the one on the far end.
I'll just climb on top of you and say, "We're going to him. Go over there."
I like kind of annoyed, just kind of roar and bark a little bit.
It's not a smooth ride.
No, and then I like fly directly, like I'm not screwing around.
Yeah, okay. You fly directly across, and as you guys are flying by, you
Is our
notice...
passive perception picking up the fact that this thing that's chained looks like Santa?
Oh, yes, 100%. You notice that this thing looks like Santa. You're freaking out because it looks like Santa is chained up. But these beings on the other side, you see one that looks like a tall, thin, balding man wearing priest robes. His broad grin is welcoming, but a little off-putting, and you see a small bronze plaque there.
Standard for priest.
Across the hall from him, you see a huge man, muscular and young, with what looks like brown hair and a loose mop of hair. He is wearing a fur-lined overcoat and has a wreath of holly around his head. There's another plaque there. You pass another one that's an older, looking like an older man with a large white beard and a tall pointed hat that is covered with many holy symbols. You see one that is a ragged-looking man, rugged even looking man, with a wide-brimmed hat, and he has only one eye. You see a young boy with a young man with a wide mustacheless beard. He wears a little cap on his head, and he is standing with 5 little elf-looking children with him, and there's another plaque.
Like Santa elf or like D&D elf?
Like traditional Santa elf, like small with a wide ears, like the traditional Santa toy making elf.
So gnomes?
Yeah. But they're even smaller than you guys. You see one that looks like a ragged winter wizard of some sort. He's got a jagged, frozen-looking beard and frozen-looking hair, and he wears a crown on his head. You see the one that looks like a crotchety old woman, face shrouded by many piles of rags and furs. She carries a wooden switch. You see one that is a kobold, a literal kobold, sitting on one side.
Thank God it's not a metaphorical kobold. Sorry, Dan.
The final row of these 10 statues, you see another almost demonic-looking creature, half goat, half demon, with large spinning horns and a large sack down next to him. And then there's another little plaque. And then across from him is a more traditional looking man, middle aged, with another pointed hat that points up to the sky. He is wearing very form fitting, nice looking clothes. However, his eyes, which are rubies, burn red under this hood that he has. That is, and next to him, he's got a hanging kind of by his waist. He's got this probably 2 foot round bag that he's just holding in one hand.
Is the bag statue as well?
Yeah,
It's
everything looks stone as you
except
fly
for
by.
these bronze plaques.
Except for these bronze plaques.
Can I read one? I'm guessing that these are the Santas of old. Like the generations
Do you
back.
have any toothpaste we can get rid of the plaque?
And in front of you, you see this last figure covered in chain. The demon-looking one has some bits of chain on it as well, but the one here is bound in chain, and you see clasped around its neck and its arms, kind of held close to its chest. The chain going down, clasping its legs, and it is this thinner, more paler version of this stone texture. And you see this last plaque, uncarved, no words on this plaque, at its feet. And you guys land in front of it.
Can I see the words of any other plaques from
Yep.
here?
Yep.
Just the nearest one.
The two that you have on either side of you that are fairly close by, they're probably about 10, 15 feet away on either side.
Yeah.
One says Necht Ruprecht, which is Knecht.
Sure. Yeah.
Yep. And the other one says Krampus.
Would I be able to determine? I think, is Terry, that this is the old Santas.
You're proficient with history.
Can I roll a history on
You
this?
can roll a history.
Probably gonna be pretty good in it. History and 17.
17. These are not necessarily the Santas of old, but they are different cultures' versions of whatever this holiday figure would be.
Right.
And with that in mind, you then look down and you recognize, you see Father Christmas, you see the Santa Claus, you see Yolnir, who is this guy with one eye. You see literal Kris Kringle on one side. He's the one with the 5 elves around him. You see Jack Frost, or the Winter Warlock, off to one side. You see Pelsnickel off to the other side, who's this crotchety old woman. You see the Grim Spirit, which is the small kobold-looking creature, as well as...
It's a literal kobold.
Yeah. And, at the far end, you see what would be recognized as literal Saint Nicholas.
Good old Saint Nick. Well, we're here to rescue him.
I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna go.
Oh. Yes.
Because I don't know any of this, because I can't comprehend languages.
I'll drop polymorph. What's up?
Okay, I was about to like slam my tail down on the ground, so just like sit really hard, I guess.
Oh, okay. You sit on the ground really hard, and the dust from this room kind of flares up around you, and both of your perceptions realize that this dust is also this thick, gray, stone-looking dust as it settles around.
Is there any doors or anything behind the Saint Nicholas statue?
You see no doors.
Touch it.
Touch what?
Touch Saint Nicholas to rescue him.
No.
In front of you is
Santa
what
Claus.
would be Santa Claus, is directly in front of you.
Please say the front was just traditional Saint Nicholas.
Down at the far end is what you see is
Where the
Saint
priest
Nicholas.
is. That was,
Yeah.
that was the priest. He's a Saint Nicholas.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just gonna. Is the chain stone or is it literal chain?
Now that you're this close, roll a perception.
My passive perception's 18. Is that it's not enough?
No.
Oh well, in that case,
You're a
23.
halfling.
16.
Oh, 16?
I got 23.
Okay. You both are able to determine. Yeah, it looks like stone carved chain to you, Adam, but Terry, you are noticing that yes, this is metal chain that has a thick layer of this dust on it.
So I don't know that it's real chain.
No, Bindlewich, you do not.
How does shatter work? I wonder if I can I damage chain?
Yep, you can break the chain.
You can damage statues with that too, or you could just unlock the chain with knock again.
Does there need to be like a padlock on the chain?
Yeah, it needs to open.
Is there a
You
lock?
see around the neck there is a
Sure, I'll use knock.
use knock.
Yeah.
You use knock on it, and you hear a satisfying click, and you notice that.
What does it sound like when you cast knock? What do you do?
What do I like? How do I?
Yeah. What's your song?
It would be.
What's your Christmas knock song?
Knock on wood, yeah. Only this time it's a metal chain. Bindlewich is not made of stone. It's made of metal.
You hear this satisfying click, and you see the band around what would be Santa's neck kind of click open, and the room kind of tremors and shakes as that reaches out. The two of you, with your passive perceptions, hear the sound of rocks hitting the ground and stones falling, crumbling, and you look behind you to see a spectral form of Saint Nicholas and Father Christmas step out from their things. Roll initiative.
Oh shit! Here we go. You ready, Adam?
I shall use good berry to help me with this. Okay. All right. Okay. Roll
Initiatives.
Roll initiative.
11.
20 freaking 8.
Okay, so Bindlewich is going first with a 28. What was yours
11.
there? Gumdrop, 11. Okay, so Bindlewich, you see the eyes of the Santa Claus figure in front of you blink twice, but it still kind of looks cast in stone.
Morse code.
And you hear the sound of these things falling behind you. This resonant, like amalgamation of voices. What you would assume is probably about 10 voices, all speaking at once, in various tones and capabilities, saying, "You shall not free him. He will join us." And stepping out is Saint Nicholas and Father Christmas. But you do have initiative. What would you like to do?
St. Nicholas and Father Christmas, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm not having any of this. I'm pissed off now. Just mad about it. I'm going to use my Thieves' Cant. Wait. Sorry, I'm trying to get rid of, or figure out all this. A lot of the stuff is written twice.
You're a rogue, so just say sneak attack, uncanny dodge, or evasion until something works.
Yeah, okay.
Just keep repeating those phrases.
Well, I mean, are they looking directly at us?
Yes, they are coming. They are making their way out. They are more spectral. It's like these stone statues were holding their forms in, so they're a little bit more spiritual as they come out. But they are solid form, and they look towards you.
Are they still look? Do they still look like stone?
No. They look like their versions, just more spectral, like glowing blue almost.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to hide,
Okay.
and I'm going to go right up to the
Roll a stealth real quick.
Good.
20.
Okay.
Nice.
And I'm just going to run over to the nearest statue that hasn't moved yet.
Yeah.
I'm just going to kind of duck down behind it and just disappear out of view
Okay.
for a moment. And I'm going to hold my action. If anybody comes within, I'm going to sneak attack.
Okay, cool. You duck behind the necked Ruprecht off to the side. And you pull out your big fish hook and you just get ready.
No, I'm using my short
You're
sword.
going to use your short sword? Okay, you pull out this short sword.
It's from Santa.
Yeah. And you know, as you're pulling this thing out, it glows the same red and white pattern that's pulsating from it.
Oh, it's a good thing it's already pulsating in the room. It's not going to give my location away.
It's fake. It's fine. It is then their turn. This Father Christmas character grows, and we're talking like a Christmas Carol Father Christmas. This guy just grows bigger and bigger and bigger, and you get this almost jolly chuckle and a laugh from him as he's running forward, his feet thumping heavily on the ground. And in his hand, he has a large torch that just grows and grows and grows as a club. And he brings it up over his head. He is now about 9 feet tall, brings it up over his head as he stands over top of Gumdrop, and now in range of Bindlewich
Alright, so I get my 1d8 normal plus 3d6
for damage. Yes.
for damage.
Alright.
But first I have to roll a hit.
Yeah.
With advantage. That is 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, you hit him.
Alright, and I'm gonna smoke him with. Why is there a 1d4 on this?
There's 1d4 radiant damage on the sword.
Okay.
1d6 plus 1d4.
Right. 1d6. Wasn't a 1d8 for damage. Alright, so that is the worst roll of all time. 13 plus dex plus 4, 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage.
I'm trying to take him out of the ankle.
Yeah, you swing forward with your sword, and you note this radiant energy, which you rolled a 4 there.
Yep.
This radiant energy hits this spectral figure and spreads, and you see his leg kind of just disappear as this form evaporates as he brings this large club down, and he evaporates into glitter. Literal glitter follows and hits the ground all around you as you get this breeze of something moving past you, but you are unaffected as it is taken out.
Oh my god, it's like Terry on a Saturday night downtown.
However,
Not wrong.
Father Christmas comes around and pulls from his hands several coins. His broad grin showing that he has several different colors of metallic teeth. And he pulls out these coins and he starts flinging them down the hall at you guys. You're hidden behind Krampus. None of these will affect you. However, two like small dinner plate sized gold coins hit you in the chest. That is a 16 and a 13 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay. Take 5 points of damage. And it is then your turn.
5 points, you said?
Yeah.
These guys considered constructs?
They're considered undead.
Undead?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will cast Lightning Bolt! The one that just attacked me.
Okay.
Dex save, spell DC's 15.
Yeah, it's a hard no.
Good, because I collected these 8 D6s for just such an occasion. Are you ready?
Yep. You're casting this as a 3rd level spell?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'll mark it off.
Don't even bother counting that up. You shoot this lightning bolt out, and drawn by the metal that's just adorning this guy everywhere, you see the lightning kind of coalesce and form a beam that hits him in the chest, and again, evaporating into coin and glitter, his form sprays out.
Sonic boom!
That is your turn. Bindlewich.
I'm going to wait. That was 2 of them.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like hide in the shadows again. Bonus action to hide. Do you want me to roll stealth again?
Yep.
That is a 12.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. So I am hiding, and I'm going to pull out my longbow.
Okay.
I'm going to hold my action. Anybody that comes by that's in my range, I'm going to shoot.
The next row up, which are the 2 older-looking men, one of them with a stark white beard that reaches to his navel and a tall, pointed hat, adorned with many holy symbols, breaks its way out. He pulls off his hat, and from it come shadowy assassins that just pour out.
Yeah, enough of that. That is that enough to trigger my
Yeah, oh
attack?
yeah.
Yeah, all right. Okay, I'm not even looking at the old one eye beside him. I'm going.
Okay.
That is 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, you hit him.
You hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage on the attack roll.
Oh yeah, never mind, you're good.
Yeah, you're just trying to hurt my feelings. Man, I would love to roll above a 3 on these D6s. That's 9 plus 8. 17 points.
17.
That's what I did last time.
With the bow?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's not that. I lied, Dan.
Hey, you rolled above a 3 on those D6s.
Yeah, but the D8's a 1. 8, 13, 14, plus 4, 18. 18 points with the bow.
18 points with the bow. You shoot this arrow out, and it beds in his chest. slowing down, and then erupts out the back of him, hitting the wall behind him. He looks shaken by this, and these 3 little black shadowy figures come out and start running their way down towards you. They are going to...
How fast are they?
They're going to get up to you at this turn.
Really? They're that fast? 'Cause
Yes.
I'm more than 30 feet away.
Yeah. They double move their turn.
Okay.
These little shadowies. The other guy, wearing a, as you see now, as he's no longer caked in stone, a wide-brimmed blue hat, snaps his fingers, and a large gray horse appears underneath him, and he takes off into the rafters of the room. He calls out, and 2 crows start to spin around him as well. And he forms a spear in his hand, and he whips the spear down at Gumdrop. However,
Botches.
it is going to fly harmlessly off to the side.
Nice.
Gumdrop, it is your turn.
I would like to scurry around behind. How many of these statues are out now?
2 are destroyed, 2 are out, 3 on either side, so 6 are still stone.
I'm going to guess that they need to be exposed for us to cause damage to them.
Okay.
So I'm going to move around, and they're just out in the middle, right?
Yep.
I'm going to move around so that I can line them up for another lightning bolt.
Cool.
And I'll hit both of them.
You could actually hit 2 of the little shadowy figures and Santa Claus in the back.
I'll do that.
Okay, so 3 dexterity saves.
Yeah.
They're what's the D? One of the assassins is gonna make it.
Okay, it's 15. It's 8d6. It's a lot of 6s and 2s.
Yep. Santa Claus erupts, and from him come little cakes and pastries and glitter as he erupts into this. And as he erupts, these 3 shadowy figures, 2 of them, the 2 you hit with the lightning bolt, erupt in shadow and mist and evaporate. The last one kind of stumbles, but he looks weaker, but he's still there.
Right.
Okay. And those are the ones you get. Bindlewich, what are you doing?
I'm going to disengage as a bonus action
Yep.
and run my full movement closer to where dude just blew up
Yep.
in that direction. I'm going to shoot up at the dude.
Okay.
What did I roll there? What was that? 8. So it's a 15 to hit,
That'll hit.
and that is a whopping 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage to Julman. On their turn, the next row down of this small young man whose hair is a bright red. You see this in the spectral form. Steps out, and he opens up this large sack and pulls from it a crude toy, which he whips at you as his 5 brothers, Dingle, Wingle, Zingle, Tingle, and Bingle, all run towards you. The toy is going to get you, but they're going to use the move to move up.
Okay.
That's a natural 20
That
on the
is
toy.
a natural 20.
Take 12 points of damage as this toy bounces off of your shoulder.
What the heck?
Yeah. Across from him, this winter wizard breaks from its stone bounds and steps out, and he summons a snowball in his hand, and this looks vaguely familiar as he whips this snowball down towards Bindlewich. It impales on a post, one of these large stone pillars, bounces off of it and scatters. You get a little bit of snow fleck on your face, but no.
You said impales, and I nearly shot myself.
The last assassin runs his way up to you. These wooden daggers, like made of shadow and whatnot, appear in his hands, and he goes to take 2 stabs at you, Terry.
Yeah.
One of them is going to hit with a 16,
Yeah.
and he's going to do 5 points of damage.
Crap kicked out of me.
Finally, Jolnir himself is going to go. And again, he's going to pull back this golden spear appearing in his hand. And he's going to throw it at the creature that shot at him.
Yep.
That is a 6 hit your AC?
6,666 is my AC.
Yeah, no, just a 6.
Then no.
Again, this one hits the stone floor behind you. And the both of you hear this groaning noise. This pained ache from the Santa Claus figure behind you.
Well, we have to rescue Santa Claus.
Yeah, is it my turn?
It is
Gumdrop's turn.
Gumdrop's turn.
I got one more lightning bolt. How many of these guys can I line up in one go?
You see the 5 small elf children kind of spanning out, and they're making their way towards you. You could probably hit the assassin, 2 of them, and Chris Kringle with 1 bolt.
Let's do it.
Okay, that is 4
Dex
dexterity saves.
Spell save DC. He's 15.
One of them's going to make it, and then Chris himself definitely makes it.
Motherfucker. 11, 17, 22, 26, 31, 36, 41
Okay.
is full damage.
All 4 of these things just explode in glitter. And now that you're exploding a little closer, you are starting to see at the edges of your vision, you're now catching the fact that as they're exploding into glitter and their various things, Chris explodes into toys that just land everywhere around him that then evaporate into more glitter. But you see this little wisp of color come from each one of them as you're exploding. And you see this little wisp, almost imperceptible to you, fly across the room and hit the Santa Claus figure, who you see the chains starting to weaken and narrow on him as you are breaking these spectral former Christmas figures with your weapons and spells.
How many are left of the Christmas figures?
There are 3 of the little elves, which look weakened as they're running towards you, and you still have Jolnir up in the top, and the Winter Wizard.
Okay.
Or Winter Warlock, I should say.
Alright, I'm going to run up to the Winter Warlock.
Okay.
And I'm just going to slice it with the short sword.
Go ahead.
That's a nat 20.
Oh. Roll damage.
Roll damage. So that's double dice, which means I get 2d6 plus 2d4 to the radiant.
Yep.
That is 10, 12 on the dice, plus 6 is 18 points
18 points.
of slashing damage.
You hit him with your radiant sword, and you see this blast of red and white color just evaporate around him, and
Glitter?
he erupts into glitter and snow as this falls around you.
I'm going to step through it with the remainder of my movement, like appearing through the cloud.
Yeah.
Like Chris Angel.
Super badass.
Chris
You see this small wisp of light blue energy fly its way over, and in your mind, as he evaporates, you just hear no.
Yes!
Okay.
And here I am. It's the best entrance you've ever seen, ever.
Okay. That leaves 3 of these little elves and Mjolnir up top, and crotchety old woman. Now 20 feet. Just a little further back from where, 15 feet, a little bit further back from where you stand, Bindlewich, and a good 30 feet from where you stand, Gumdrop. This old woman and this little kobold break from their bounds and step forward. The 3 little elves make their way up to you, and each of them are going to take a swing at you, Gumdrop.
Okay. They can try.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. They are beating you with, like, craftsman tools. The one that actually manages to get its way through is a small ball-peen hammer. It is going to do...
Kneecap. It's Joe Pesci.
You take another 5 points of damage.
Why you low?
Mjolnir up top, floating almost directly above you, Bindlewich, is going to pull is going to wave his hands, and the 2 crows are going to dive bomb you.
Sure, they can try.
One of them certainly will with a natural
Nat
20.
20.
The other one will miss. You take 5 points of piercing damage from an angry crow.
I'm getting hurt.
Yeah, me too. Like I have fewer hit points than you do.
Pelsnickel is going to this crotchety old woman, face shrouded by rags and whatnot. She's going to pull the rags down. She's 15 feet back from where you are. She pulls the rags down off her face, and you see this mask with this long tongue, and it's going to whip out around your foot and pull and start pulling you towards this distending maw that is slowly opening up. She's going to make a athletics check. It's grapple check.
Sure.
Hopefully not great. That's a 14.
Well, that's I'm gonna blow my last inspiration.
Do
down
it.
There we go. That's 16.
Okay, cool.
To roll over 3.
You lift your foot real quick, pulling your ankle away from this purple, dripping spectral tongue. The Grim Spirit, which is the small kobold, floats in place to place, and he actually pops out of existence where he is and pops up directly behind you,
That's a
Gumdrop.
mistake.
And as he reaches down, you see this rug, spectral rug, kind of formulate itself underneath your feet, and he pulls it.
Ass.
Roll a dexterity check.
Save?
Dexterity save, yeah.
What are my saves? Dex, save, 16.
You stumble forward, but you still manage to keep your footing, and then he kind of curses as he stands behind you. That is all of their turns.
Okay.
It is now Gumdrop's turn.
Sure. So he's right behind me.
I want to use my reaction right now to be like, hey, little inspiration or healing would be really useful.
Agreed. Do I have healing?
You have healing word. That's the only one.
As a bonus action.
It's a bonus action. Which
It's
means
not gonna do shit.
Which means you can only use it when you use a cantrip as your action or an attack or something. If you use another spell, it won't work.
Yeah, but you'll get what, like a D4?
+4. Yep, man. Every little bit helps at this point. We're hurting. Do your thing. If not, you can use a bonus action to inspire.
So you'll get max 9. They're hitting us for.
You could also use cutting words as a bonus action.
Okay, I'll do healing word. That heals us both, right?
Nope, it only heals one. Sorry, cutting words uses your reaction, so I'm going to bonus action. Use it as a reaction to.
How many of those little elves can I get if I run in the middle of them? All of them?
They're surrounding.
Yeah, they're surrounding
They're
you.
all around me?
Yeah.
Plus the guy that
Plus
teleported
directly
behind.
behind you.
Oh, Thunderwave.
The Thunderwave? Okay, that is...
What does a thunder wave sound like, Terry?
Well, you see it before you hear it.
Yeah.
It goes flash, and everyone goes, "What the fuck was boom?" That's how it goes.
Sound of jingle bells. Just like
50-foot
raging jingle bells.
It's a con save. Gets 15.
Not a one of them.
2d8. Thunder damage. 9.
All 3 of the little elf creatures just evaporate. But the erupting into more smaller toys and woodworking tools, and more glitter as they hit the ground. The guy behind you, the kobold behind you,
He's pushed 10
barks
feet back.
and flies 10 feet back.
Can I take an attack of opportunity? As a reaction.
Yeah, I guess you would be able to.
Yeah.
What do I have?
You got a rapier, probably your best off.
I'll use rapier.
Okay, do it.
Give
That'll
that.
hit.
5.
5 points of damage plus
5 points of damage.
Plus the how much did you do before with the Thunderwave?
That should be a +3 because I changed the dex.
Oh, it should be. So 7 points of damage.
Plus the how much
Plus
did you
the
do?
9.
Plus 9?
Yeah.
You hit this kobold, and it just. Oh wait, no, that's 16 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You hit this kobold, and it flies back. And as it's going, you manage to get a good gouge into it. It looks hurt. It's kind of crumpled among itself, but it's still there. It's still floating around.
Okay, can I use my movement to hide behind something now?
You could use your movement to move behind something, but
Yeah.
you will not be hiding.
No, I just mean to move
Yeah.
behind-
Okay. Cool.
away from him.
Yeah. You managed to. There are 2 more statues that have not yet turned to stone.
Oh,
Or
shit,
turned-
really?
And there are these 2 large stone pillars. But on the other side of the pillars, on one side is Pelsnickel, who is the crotchety old woman. And across the way is the crumbled dust that was the kobold.
And up in the rafters is old one eye.
Yeah.
Oh, God, man, I thought we were almost done.
Oh no, we're not even halfway done.
You're halfway.
Hide behind a pillar.
No, we're not. There's still 6 if you include the ones that haven't come back yet. Sorry, 5, including the ones.
Yes, there's still 5 out of there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just get me out of line of sight of most things.
Okay. Yeah. You move your way around the pillar. It is your turn.
Okay, I have to ask. Old One Eye's been tossing down these gold spears.
Yeah.
Can I like pick one up?
No. As soon as they hit the ground, they evaporate.
Ah. All right.
Convenient.
It ruins my awesome pun. It was gonna be awesome. Now I'm mad. All right. I'm going to run up behind or run up to the hag, I guess, and take a swipe. I'm going to use my bonus action, my Slayer's Prey. I designate one creature I can see within 60 feet, and the first time each turn that I hit it with a weapon attack, it takes an extra d6 of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I can designate a different creature with it.
Yep.
Also, I am using, because I've been reading up on this, I also have my fighting style is dueling, apparently. And because I'm just wielding a short sword, I'm adding +2 to my damage as well.
Yes.
So, here we go. I'm going to run up and hit her. Maybe. 17?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so that is a d6, plus a d6, plus a d4, plus my 4 dex, plus the 2. Alright.
+1 because of the fact that it's a magical weapon.
Oh, that's alright.
Right. 10, 12, so 19 points of slashing damage.
You drive your sword.
I want to cut her tongue off. I want to cut her tongue. I want to cut her tongue and her distended jaw from her body.
You swing your sword along the distended jaw of this beast as you kind of step forward past the tongue. The tongue and this odd piece of porcelain mask hit the ground and shatter into glass and glitter. The rest of her screams out, howls in pain, screams out in this language that you don't quite understand, and then shatters as glass and falls to the ground. More of this porcelain-like glass hitting the ground and more glitter. You see this dark purple flare go away, and you hear the sound of chains hitting the ground as now his hands and his neck are freed. Santa's hand, but he still sits still.
I'm going to use the end of my movement just to stomp in place. And I'm going to look over at Gumdrop and be like, Grandma got run over by a halfling.
Nice. It is then their turn. Old One Eye is going to kind of direct his horse, and he's going to do a trample, flying his horse down, running past Gumdrop and up. He had a higher perspective; he can still see you. So he's going to try to trample you. This would be a no, I don't know why I'm rolling. It's a dexterity check for you, please.
It is?
Yes.
The 17.
17. You are going to take half damage as you are trampled for a single point of damage.
Okay.
Okay? And then he's going to take off and fly higher up. Appearing above you, Bindlewich, is this kobold creature. And he pours on top of you a bucket full of pitch, which falls over top
Sorry,
of you.
which creature is this?
This is the kobold.
How did you get above me?
He popped.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
Okay, roll a dexterity check.
Check or save?
Save.
That is 13.
13. Not quite enough. You get covered in pitch. You are going to take 4 points of damage.
Getting dire here.
And then from the pitch grows chicken feathers as you have been tarred and feathered. You hear him giggle. And then he's still floating 5 feet above your head. And with that little giggle, there is the last 2 statues crumble and break, and these 2 semi-evil demonic creatures stand out. The first, the Krampus, walks along. You hear the sounds of chains shifting, and he manages to just walk up to where Gumdrop is. He's not going to be able to do anything. He's fairly slow moving, but he gets up to you. The other one steps out, and you are drawn by his gaze, Bindlewich. These red glowing eyes, and he says, "Pray to me." I'd like for you to make a wisdom check, please. Make a wisdom check.
This die is getting retired. That was a whopping 7.
Oh, a whopping 7?
Yep.
2 gingerbread pop up at your feet. Little gingerbread men appear at your feet as you pray to Next Repect.
Okay, but what is this? What is this effect technically?
That's all that happens.
In D&D terms, I'm just praying to him.
You just pray to him.
I'm not stunned. I'm not.
You're not stunned. You're not
Charmed.
Charmed. Nothing. These 2 gingerbread men pop up at your feet.
Okay.
Okay. Oh no! Sorry, I missed my note. It's a charm.
Is Bardic Inspiration
So it's
a bonus action or reaction?
Pardon?
Is Bardic Inspiration a reaction or a bonus action or action or what?
It is a bonus action on
It's a
your
bonus,
turn.
yeah.
Okay.
It is a charm. You are going to be drawn to eat these gingerbread men.
Nothing against being charmed, huh?
The rest of your turn will continue normally. The charm is just to eat these gingerbread men.
Yeah, okay.
Okay?
Alright.
Gumdrop. Standing in front of you is a large, demonic-looking creature.
Can I get to the gingerbread man?
Yes, but you will draw an attack of opportunity from the Krampus.
Fuck.
It's okay, man. Do your thing. I'm good over here.
You're good.
I mean, I need healing badly, but...
I will heal. Healing word.
Okay.
Bindlewich.
D4 plus 1.
Yeah. No, D4 plus 4.
D4 plus 4. Rerolling ones, of course. 8.
Cool.
Shake it. And that's a bonus action, right?
That puts me up to about a third of my health.
Word, okay.
Oh, thanks. What does it look like when you cast that?
It's like healing word, so I'll like say the spell, but it's, you know what, the people that just talk annoyingly, slightly too quietly. Anyway, so it's just like that. You're like, what? Are you healing me? It's gonna be like that.
Alright, thank you.
You're not really sure what happened. You just feel a bit better.
That's just a bonus action.
Yeah, but I can't cast 2 spells, but I can cast a cantrip in a spell, right?
Yeah.
So I can do shock and grasp. This guy behind me.
The Krampus?
Yeah.
Yes, you can, and he is bound in chain. Or he is wearing chain, so I will give you advantage on the attack.
Good. So 2d8. We have to roll. 10.
10 points of electric damage to the Krampus.
Ooh, lightning damage.
Cool.
Pause.
So you cast Shock and Grasp. Everything else, is that going to be your turn, Terry?
Yes.
Okay. Bindlewich, it is your turn. What would you like to do? You are charmed to eat the gingerbread men.
Do I get another save against it at the beginning of my turn?
At the beginning of your turn, you can take another save.
What was that, a wisdom?
Wisdom.
20.
You realize that this would probably be a bad idea, and you shake the compulsion.
Alright, which one did this?
This is Next Ruprecht. He is the a tall, imposing...
With the ruby eyes?
Yeah, with the ruby eyes.
Okay, so...
Standing directly above you, floating in the air, is
I've had enough of this.
Spirit.
I've had enough of this. It's not funny. Tom's not even been dead 24 hours yet. Here I am covered in turkey feathers. 13 to hit.
13, unfortunately, is just too narrow. He kind of jumps back.
I don't
a
have
little
any more
bit.
inspiration dice, do I?
No, you do not. You have used it.
Yeah, okay.
Your short sword is just that inch or so too short as you swing your sword over your head. You see the red and white light of it as it streaks through the air, but the grim spirit pushes its way away a little bit, and you pass by.
No, I'm just going to go hide.
Okay.
I'm going to run away and hide.
Okay, you run and hide, roll a stealth. As it's...
Oh, sure. Now, yeah, okay. All
Okay.
of this stuff.
Okay, cool.
54 stuff.
Yeah. 973 stuff.
Okay, cool. Grim Spirit. 4 of them left. Yeah, none of them are going to see you. Managed to get away pretty well. It is then their turns, the Spirit's turns. First things first, the Krampus is going to, with you standing right next to it, is going to bring its... actually, no. I'm going to do Neck Protect first. He's going to walk up to you, and he's got this little bag that he has, and he's going to hit you in this explosion of ash.
I'll use cutting words.
Okay.
I don't know what it does.
It allows you to roll one of your bardic inspiration dice.
Oh, D8.
Yep, and he has to
Last one.
take it off of that.
2. Motherfucker.
Okay, so
Hey, this is a Christmas episode.
Sorry.
Mother fudger.
Chocolate
So I
turtles.
rolled a 16 to hit you. -2 is a 14,
Yeah. My AC is 15.
so that does not hit you.
Yes, cutting words.
As
Yeah, but what did you say to him to make him not do that?
I said, I'm not good at this, am I? I thought I was good at this stuff. I'll just say, I'm tired, so fuck off.
Yeah, but doing the voice. And it's a Christmas episode, Terry.
I'm tired, so suck this stripy candy cane that's bent at the end and suck a fudge.
just can't do it, eh?
Eat chocolate turtles.
The Krampus is going to come over and he's going to open up this bag and he's try to scoop you into the bag. However, you step nimbly off to the side as this bag just passes over you. You see Yolnir point and point at you, and these two birds are going to come by and do a flyby attack on you, Mr. Gumdrop. One is certainly going to hit as the other misses. You are going to take 2 points of damage from it. Then it is the Grim Spirit. The Grim Spirit is going to pop up directly in front of you, and he's going to offer you his hand to shake. Roll a wisdom check.
Do you mean
Save.
Save.
You need to start saying save to kill him.
Natural 20 plus stuff.
Okay, you look down at his hand and you see a little electric device that is sparking as he's offering you his hand, and you decide, no, that probably wouldn't be a good idea.
Right.
To shake his hand.
Why
It is
don't you just
now.
shake somebody's hand in the middle of a fight.
You are now surrounded by the Krampus, necked, and the Grim Spirit, and floating above you 15 feet is Yolnir. What would you like to do, Gumdrop?
Thunder wave with a 15-foot cube. So I hit
All
all
of them.
of them. Oh no, it's centered on me, so I wouldn't hit the one that's 15 feet.
Okay, so the 3 around you.
Yeah, you would. It's 15 feet up.
Yeah, it's 15 feet up. You'd still hit it.
No,
It's a
but
cube.
the 15-foot cube is centered on me.
And it's 15 feet above you, so it would hit. It would hit it. It would hit it. You're fine.
But that would be a 30-foot. The cube is on its length side is only 15 feet.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
in the
no,
middle of it.
it's centered, so it's not a 15-foot radius, it's a 15-foot diameter, and he's standing in the middle. So it's only the things directly around him.
So it's 7.5 feet each direction.
Yeah. So one, the Krampus is going to succeed. The others will fail.
'Kay.
So roll damage for your Thunder Wave. Just so you're aware,
Fucking snake eyes.
it's 2.
Yeah.
Okay. The Grim Spirit erupts in like ribbon and little small prank kind toys, like a bucket full of water kind of falls, and this rug appears out of nowhere and then evaporates again
Sure.
as these things hit, and this little red light pops up, and you hear a click as one of the ankle bracelets of the manacles on the Santa Claus at the end of the room opens up. The Krampus is going to take 2 more points of damage. He's not happy. And Necht is going to take 2 points of damage for the first time.
Okay, and whoever failed gets pushed back 10 feet.
They get pushed back 10 feet. You can attack of opportunity against either one if you
the
like.
one that looks the weakest.
The Krampus, the one you've done damage to.
Sure.
Roll
damage, 15
yep.
plus my stuff.
Yep.
And it's my rapier. Fucking 1 again, so 4.
Stop rolling those 2 dice, my dude.
No.
4.
3 ones in a row.
That's still enough. You run forward and you drive your rapier into the Krampus's chest. As it has this bag over its head, it erupts again into this black energy, and you see what look like little spirits of children are falling as this thing erupts and hit the ground and erupt into smoke. And
Does it
wisps.
erupt?
It erupts. And it's falling to the ground, and little wisps of smoke appear as this thing hits the ground, and of course more glitter.
Erupts.
This black spirit of the Krampus floats over, and you hear another satisfying click as another binding on Santa's being is loosed.
We're adding satisfying click to the Dan Bingo as well.
And apparently erupt. Bindlewich, what are you doing? I'm going to erupt forward in action.
Yeah, I'm going to step forward, and I'm going to shoot. Who do we have left? We have the man with the hat.
We have Yolnir, and we have Krampus.
No, Krampus just died.
Oh, sorry, the Net, the man in the hat.
So I'm going after One Eye.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot him. I'm going to step out from my hiding spot. I'm just going to pop out.
Yep, you'll get your sneak attack on this as well.
Cool. Now I roll 2 16s. Good.
Yeah, you hit him. You hit him good.
Yeah, so that was a 23 to hit. So I have my Slayer's Prey on him, which gives me another D6. And that is, God, 15, 16 plus stuff, plus 4. 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. Oh, yeah.
Piercing damage.
Yeah. You shoot him, and he turns to face you, and you manage to pierce into his, the one good eye on the left side of his face. He shimmers and shakes and explodes.
Yep.
In stone and weaponry and
Is he the one that's sitting above Gumdrop?
yes, but the stone is spiritual. It's not going to do any damage to
Is the
him,
weaponry?
as it's all spiritual. It is an effect of him dying. All hit the ground and evaporate into this mist and glitter yet again. And this yellow-looking light zooms over. Now and unlocks one final bound, and you hear shifting and moving as the Santa Claus figure is finally breaking from his bonds directly behind.
I'm going to use my movement to run over, and my just my movement. I guess I'll use my bonus action. So.
Okay. Nectrupect is going to he's going to do one last Hail Mary. He's going to stand in front of both of you, and
I only moved 25 feet. Am I all the way back there?
no, you're making your way up.
Okay.
You're still a ways away, but you're still within the range of his ability, and he is going to say to you yet again, "Pray to me." I need both of you to make wisdom saves.
You have something about... You have Counter Charm.
You have Counter Charm, and you, as a halfling, also have advantage versus spells for saves.
Counter charm.
So does he. You have advantage on save.
Counter charm. You can't be right. One action.
Yeah, as one action, you can change the effect. Yeah, but you rolled an 18. You're fine. You're going to take this.
It should be a reaction, I think, right?
No, it's one action. You have to do it on your turn to shake it off.
Oh, okay.
But you had advantage as well. Not that it matters. You already beat it.
18.
Sorry, wisdom. I got a whopping 9.
Okay, 2 gingerbread men appear at your feet, and you are compelled to eat them on your next turn. Gumdrop.
What effect is this having on him?
On Gumdrop?
No, on Twinkle Toes.
On him?
Yeah.
He is looking. He is looking at you. His eyes burn red, and he is saying, "Pray to him. And if you fail, you pray to him, and these 2 gingerbread men appear.
Yes, but what benefit does that have to him? Is he healing? Is he getting bigger? Does he get an erection?
None of that's happening. There's no discernible effect on him when you are doing this. The 2 gingermen appear here.
Okay, all right.
Can I reach any creature?
Directly in front of you, 10 feet away from you because he failed his save, is Nectar Repent.
Okay, well I'm out of spell slots, so I'm down to cantrips now. So I'll do Shock and Grasp.
Okay. You run forward and...
Probably not going to do it, is it? Like 9 or something? 9?
9? No, unfortunately. You swipe at him with your electrolyzed hand, and it just burns through the air, the smell of ozone erupting in front of you.
That's all I got. All I got.
My turn.
Okay. Another save.
Not 20.
Yeah.
And a 1.
Ooh, good.
20 and a
Good.
1.
You shake off the urge. Again, eating these gingerbread men, not a good idea. So you shake your head. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna run forward and attack Gumdrop. Sneak attack style. No, I don't. Damn, I'm kidding.
Okay, what are you doing?
I am, I don't know, shooting my bow at him.
That's what it's come down to.
Yeah, right.
Bow attack.
I miss.
Miss.
It was a 9.
Out.
Okay, yeah, you miss. It shoots off wildly off to the side, bedding in the stone, and you see the Santa Claus figure is standing up finally, and he shakes off the dust and this falls off to the side, and he is covered in this bright red robe, and his big white bushy beard is there, and he starts to laugh, this deep, hearty laugh.
At last, Santa Claus is free!
Nectaripec sees this and cowers. The force of the laugh kind of having this effect of wind hitting him, and he erupts into this more glitter as Santa finally stands. Santa looks at the 2 of you, and his wide, jolly smile drawing you in, and he says, "Thank you, friends. Now, if you will, please, come with me." And he pulls his hand back into him, and I need both of you to make charisma saves.
Charisma. Oh.
This is a magical effect because you have advantage.
Yeah.
Do I?
13.
You do not have an advantage against us.
17.
Oh, that's
24.
17.
17. With your 24, you realize something's amiss here. Something's wrong with Santa Claus.
Why do you want to hurt us?
And you hear the sound of chains erupting out. And with a 17, which doesn't quite make the 18 that you needed, chains wrap around Bindlewich's neck and his hands and his feet, and he is pulled out from under him. As his feet are pulled out from under him, and he lands on his back, bound his arms to his side, as this long chain appears in Santa's hand. And he sits there and goes, "I am Saint Claus,
Oh, God. This fucker.
the patron saint of slavery, and you will come to me." Gumdrop, it's your turn.
Shocking grasp on Santa Claus.
He's about 15 feet away from you. However, this chain that was coming from your friend is running right by your head. And
But
it's
he's
definitely
attached
made
to
of
the
metal.
chain.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll fucking fire my hand crossbow at Saint Claus. See how this goes. 3, so no.
It embeds in the wall behind him. And, Bindlewich,
Okay, what effect is this having?
you are restrained.
So I still have all my action and everything else?
Yes.
Alright. Well, I guess I'm gonna move my freaking Slayer's Prey over to him. And,
Yeah.
I'm going to roll to hit.
Okay.
Do I have disadvantage or advantage or anything on this?
You have disadvantage.
I had a feeling. Well, it's still a 22 to hit.
You still hit him.
Okay, that is a D8 plus the D6. And that is 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I am still caught up in this.
Yeah. You manage to free a hand and shoot off this shot.
With my longbow?
Yeah, you free both your hands and shoot off the shot with your longbow. It is then his turn, and he looks at you, and from his hand he forms this small present that is bound and wrapped, and he whips it at you, Gumdrop.
Yeah.
Hitting you solidly in the middle of the chest. And as he does, this chain and whatnot wraps around you as he pulls you in. You are now both restrained, and he pulls you in slowly, saying, "You will serve me, build my treats as I attack and enslave those from all around the world." And he pulls you in slowly.
Yeah.
You get up to, pretty much both of you are within 5 feet of him. And he brings one of these massively booted feet, and he lifts it up, and he steps slowly onto Bindlewich's chest. "But you, with no Christmas spirit, don't belong." And he's going to push all of his strength against you. Roll a strength check, please.
Save? Check?
Check with disadvantage because you're bound.
11.
He is going to push his foot into your chest.
I got nothing left to give you.
You are going to take 12 points of damage
Okay, it's getting dire here.
as he slowly is crushing your chest. Gumdrop, one last chance. What do you got in you, man?
I will run. I know he's pulling me, but I will run towards him and shock and grasp him.
Okay, you run forward. You're restrained. Your movement's
Yeah, you can't move.
You can't
You're
move.
restrained.
You're restrained.
So he has me.
Oh
in
no,
a
no,
chain.
you said that we were within 5 feet.
Oh
of
yeah,
him.
you're within 5 feet. You could still
Okay, okay.
like reach a hand out and like grasp his boot.
Sure, I'll do that.
Oh yeah,
That
you hit
is
him. You hit him
19.
good. Roll damage.
7 and a 1 for 8 points of lightning damage.
He's not looking great as you shoot electricity up at him, and he's covered in chain. Right? He's still got this chain.
Am I taking electricity damage?
You
from
will
this?
not. I'm not
Okay.
going to make you take
All right.
electricity damage on this one. This electricity spins up him, and you see the fire behind his eyes is sparking with this electric energy as it absorbs a little bit of this.
Okay.
Bindlewich, it is your last turn. His foot is pressing up against you.
Well, I guess a 13 doesn't hit, does it?
No,
With a short sword?
No.
I draw my short sword and
you're cutting at
Hit
his
the
boot,
chain.
but it's far too thick of a leather.
Thick rubber.
And the chain is just getting in the way as well. You don't quite get it.
okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage.
No,
No, okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash.
no,
Can I hide within the chain?
no.
All right, I'm gonna use the rest of my turn to look over at Gumdrop and be like, I think I'm the ghost of Christmas past.
Saint Declaus is going to push the rest of his weight onto your friend's chest.
I got a 10.
And with that, Bindlewich expires.
Oh, I don't get
as-
death saves. I get death saves.
No, this is straight up dead.
Oh,
Oh wow.
he just
This got
he just
dark.
squishes a halfling.
But underneath his massive boot.
I'm
Yeah.
a tenseling now.
Okay.
And he's going to reach forward and grab a hold of Gumdrop, pulling Gumdrop in.
Am I really dead?
You have death saves.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you death saves on this one. Pulls you in and looks into your eyes and says, "But you, with the Christmas spirit, you will join my army."
Oh my goodness. Okay, what do I do?
It's your turn. What would you like to do? You are up to his face.
What can I reach?
His face.
Can I still use my hands to do stuff?
Yep, yep.
I just want to reach into my backpack. And I want to grab my lantern full of oil. And I would like to smash it onto
Roll an attack with disadvantage.
disadvantage. Nah, he's not looking good, hey? I'm just going to shock and grasp him. That'll work. 14 plus some things should hit him, right? Plus...
Yeah, no, that'll hit him.
Okay.
21 total.
Yeah, it's a different spell sheet, a different sheet I'm used to. 6 and 1, so 7 points of lightning damage.
He is on death's door.
So am I.
Okay.
Roll
Come on.
safe. Death save, Bindlewich.
That's a 6.
6. You fail your first death save.
Okay.
He is going to attempt to charm you with his last little bit of energy. Roll a charisma check as he tries to dominate you.
You have advantage.
You have advantage.
Yes. That'll get it. 18 plus some things.
You feel his will fill your mind. And for a second, what he says makes sense. You are...
What does he say?
You are a paragon of all that is Christmas. Your entire life has been about what this being, what this entity brings to the world.
Right.
But something seems to have twisted him. And then as you're sitting there thinking, as he is trying to entice you into his coterie, saying these sweet words of affirmation upon you to pull you in and convince you to join him, you shake it out and you realize that he was casting this arcane spell to pull you into his will. It is your turn.
You know what? I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp.
One last time.
You just keep like...
Shocking Grasp.
That'll hit him.
That'll do it. 14.
Roll damage.
On the dice.
Oh,
Now's
dude.
the time. 11.
How do you want to do it?
11 points of lightning damage.
How do you want to kill Santa Claus?
I want to get hold of it with this Shocking Grasp, where normally somebody would let go. I'm not going to let go. I'm just going to hold on until I have to put my own hand on my hand to hold on until he goes up like Marv of Home Alone.
Nice.
Fantastic.
And I'm gonna keep
You get the whiffs of burning flesh. You see the hair on his face that was once bright and white and bushy go gray and patchy as you're electrocuting.
And when I start to see his crotch smolder, I'm gonna be like, chestnuts roasting on an open fire, motherfucker. I'm sorry, I can't say
He dropped. No, we're leaving it in. He drops you on the ground and takes a couple slow steps back. I need a death save from Bindlewich.
16.
16. I'm 101.
You're 101? Okay. He looks at you. He looks betrayed, hurt,
Fuck you. He betrayed me.
horribly mangled, his breathing heavy, and he snaps a finger, and erupting from the candy above are 12 dire rhinoceroses
What?
from this large thing.
The Christmas
The large
rhinoceroses.
Christmas candy above in the thing. He snaps, and these 12 dire rhinoceroses, the lead one with a bright red horn, ride down, scoop him up. And as he rides away, then bursting through the outer wall and shooting off towards
What's happening to
the
the
sky.
chains? Did you let go of the chains?
He's let going of the chains. You guys are still attached to them, but they're on the ground. He is shouting out that he will get you next year, and he will bring you to his coterie. You will be a part of my tribe and my army, and together we will rule and enslave everybody. And he flies off into the sky. He leaves.
What happens to us?
That's an 8.
While your friend's slowly bleeding out beside you.
Do a medicine check on him.
You have to break out of the chains first.
Oh,
Roll a strength check.
it's 5. I have a negative modifier on strength.
No, I rolled a 4.
You're dead?
Yeah. Do we get some last words?
You get a last word.
Gumdrop.
Gumdrop.
Yes.
Now I am the Christmas spirit.
Are you saying? I can't hear what you're saying. I can't hear what you're saying.
Tell my twin brother that I... And then I die.
With that, we are going to come to a close on our Christmas special. Gumdrop, the sole survivor of Christmas. Bound and chained in a large empty
Yeah, I'm
room.
still stuck in the chains.
Yeah. We'll have to discover what happens to Gumdrop at a later date.
Oh my goodness.
So, Gumdrop, as you are standing there alone in this tower, you see Santa Claus flying on his 12 dire rhinoceroses out into the horizon. You hear this high-pitched cackling laughter as he flies away. The scent of the dire rhinoceroses, which permeates everything in this room now, their thick odor assaulting your senses. He flies towards Tinkerville, almost homing on the location that is the dearest to Gumdrop. Murderous rage in his eyes as he flies over.
I'll look out at him flying away and I'll say, "You ruined Christmas for me, and you will never forget the name Gumdrop Grinch Spitwhistle."
Guys, what do you want for Christmas?
Oh, nobody's ever asked me that before.
Is that a British thing? Nobody asked you?
No, we don't ask. We don't celebrate joy.
My list of things were all like a bunch of woodworking tools and or like D&D related. Like I went to the bookstore and just took a bunch of pictures of the D&D books I don't have, and sent them out of the blue to my wife, and she's like, "This is your Christmas list?" And I'm like, "Yes."
Oh, I like that. Do you know what I want actually is just booze. Now that sounds strange, but I mean, I really next year want to get into making good drinks. I like beer and craft beer stuff, but I want to be able to make like good short glass cocktails and stuff.
Well, here, let me give you a little hint, Terry. If you take Dr. Pepper, and it's 3/4 Dr. Pepper, 1/4 Fireball, that's actually called a Christmas, and weirdly, it tastes like Christmas smells.
It's
And I'm not joking. Check it out.
Christmas smells like Dr.
3/4 Dr. Pepper, 1/4 Fireball.
Okay.
And it's called a Christmas.
And that's
it.
And that's about as creative as our cocktails get in Canada. Take Fireball and mix it with some sort of pop or soda, they call it in another country.
I'm sorry. It's pop.
Soda. I say soda.
Does it have bubbles? Do bubbles soda, Dan, or do they pop?
No, it's so...
Anyway,
in my country, lemonade is a completely different thing. Like Sprite and 7-Up, we call lemonade.
Really?
Yeah.
That's okay. Down in the States, lemonade and iced tea are very different than they are up here too.
Yeah.
I like sweet tea lemon like iced tea. I love it. Like Southern style iced tea is the best.
What's your go-to Christmas drink?
Eggnog.
What?
Eggnog.
Really?
My go-to Christmas drink is eggnog. I'm not a big actual drinker. I'm talking like non-alcoholic.
Okay,
eggnog,
all right.
straight
You
from the
take a dark roast coffee. You top it up with Bailey's. Absolutely.
Bailey's is something.
And a little bit of nutmeg. Just a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just a little dash of it, and it's gonna make your day better.
All right.
That's how I start off every Christmas. So it's also how I start off every day. But
fucking hell, Dan.
Merry Christmas.